this every time. Let's see. Sorcery. Let me just fix the tag. It's not locked on 1080p. It's all fine. I'm gonna go ahead and say hello everyone and welcome to today's stream. Today we're gonna play a game called Sorcery. Right now you're just watching a background. That's nothing to do with the game. It's just there for now while I set things up, and then I'll show you the game soon. First, nice solo.
Hello. Tis, so you keep... Whenever I open your stream,
yeah.
unfollow pops up.
Why?
I don't know. You see this? If I send it in the private chat, it looks like this every time. Sometimes it even gets stuck on the red with the broken heart. I'm like, I'm scared every time that I have unfollowed.
Second stream. Don't unfollow. Second stream. Just don't.
Of course not.
Just don't. You don't click on it. Your cam is fine. There we go. Let me go ahead and fix the visuals. You can see something. Let me click real quick on something called screen capture. Boom. Now you see my background. Let's open up the game. Let's see if it loads. There we go. So, this is Sorcery, and there are 4 parts. We are going to play part 1 to begin with and see how the game is. I have bought part 1 and 2 because they're in a bundle. So let's hope they're good. I think they are. I remember them being really good. And the first thing that comes in our face is you have walked the wilds of 𝐒𝐴𝐫 through 𝐒𝐴𝐸 and the spiteful backlands all the way into Mampang. You have survived traps, thieves, serpents, and vengeful gods. And now it is here. It is here I look for my cursor because it's gone. Enter. I don't have a cursor. Hello?
Yeah, I saw it.
What? But I don't see it. I can see it on my secondary screen. I can see it on my OBS, but not on my main screen. Hello?
That's gonna be odd if it continues.
It is said the crown was never forged, only found by Kalana, the reformer. Lowly foot soldier who became reformer. A lowly foot soldier who became emperor of the Eastern world. Such is the power of the crown. The air around it crackles with influence. I have to look at my secondary screen to click.
No.
Your destiny awaits. With the crown in your hands, you will be as powerful as Kalana. The goblins are arming, the giants are waking, and the birdmen carving cruel daggers from stone. War will come, but you will prevent it. But then the image of a crown begins to flicker. You rush forward. It's a trap! So this is my world? I have to fix my cursor though, like, Jesus. Look. And startle yourself awake. You are alone, exhausted, in the little hut in the outpost settlement. Your unimaginable journey is not even a single step begun. It was all a dream so far, and now I have to do it for real. 𝐒𝐴𝐞𝐫 presents. So this is the world map. Steve Jackson's Sorcery, Part 1. The 𝐒𝐴𝐵𝐿 Hills, or 𝐒𝐴𝐵𝐿 Hills. So here's my boy. I need to get my cursor back in the game. Wait, no. Let me... Sorcery. Credits. Wait. Toggle full screen. Okay, so I have this. Yeah. And if I do this, I have my cursor.
Right, it's all coming back to me now.
Could do this.
The gold rations and stamina.
I could do this to get my cursor back, but then I need to fix it for you guys. Give me just a second. Hello, Kill Me. It is the second stream. Because the other one was very early. We finished.
Maybe it's because I'm first and he's second.
Second? Oh, right. Yeah, you're second here. Let's see here. Screen capture. So
It's
let
also the
me
second screen.
just adjust this a little bit. Cut off this. I don't know if I want to do that though, do I? Let me add a second screen capture. Let me do a new one. So we do window capture. Yes, we do a new one. And we call it sorcery. Nice pixel horse.
Pixel horse,
It's the best one. It's the best one you'll find. Automatic. There we go. I think I got it. Let me just pull that down. So it's above a bunch of layers. I need to pull it down. Screen capture right here. So let's put that guy up here, right? Let me just check this real quick. I'm sorry. I didn't think I would lose my cursor, but I did. Increase the size.
I sent you for the games.
And then I'll just have to cut. That's amazing. Jesus. Let's pull down so it's centered right there. That's centered. Top and bottom. Yeah, I think it is. Pull that to the edge. Pull that on.
We're trying to do.
I'm just quickly fixing this layout. I think that's good. Nice. So I had to put the game in windowed mode, so I had to make a new capture for it. But there we go though, it's fixed. And now you guys can perfectly see what's going on, even though you can't see my cursor anymore, but now I can see my cursor. So this is the world. Holy shit. So this is me. I'm in a town. Click your character to continue. It is sunrise. You dress breakfast on the
You can see the marker now.
breakfast on bread and goat's milk, and collect the pack and sword from the bedside. Let's see here. Pray your luck. Leave the hut. Pray your luck.
Test the blade.
Test the blade. Or pray for luck.
We're gonna choose things always in this game.
Yeah, so it's an adventure game. You walk forward and you encounter things, and you need to choose an option. I can either test my blade or I can pray for luck. I think I should.
Almost everything you do, this like has an effect.
I think I should pray for luck.
Yeah.
Because praying is good. Before you leave, you close your eyes and raise a prayer to your spirit guide. This morning, it has the form of a panther. But what will it become once your journey truly begins? A great calm descends on you. Outside the hut, you hear the outpost settlement stirring into life. I can test the blade too.
Do that.
You pause to test the blade of a sword against your thumb. The blacksmith has done well. The edge is keen and draws a narrow line of blood.
That's not how you test the sharpness.
Why would you cut yourself? Do I lose one stamina now?
How you test the sharpness of a blade.
Time then to depart. You lift back the flap of the hut, step into the early morning sunshine. Like Gaston. I am ready. So this is me, and I'm gonna head out. I mean, I'm gonna head out, I guess. But first, let me look at the map. So, can I go backwards? No, I can't go here, I don't think. Seems like there's a cave system I could possibly enter here. And then there's a bunch of rivers. Some bandits perhaps in the woods. A mine, maybe an abandoned mine. Medin Forest. The dumps, or dumpoos. Nice, amazing. I want to go there. I want to live there. Crystal Waterfall, amazing stuff. A whole world to explore. But I'm gonna start down here. And I'm just gonna walk forward. Wait, items. Do I have any items?
You have a sword.
I love the settings for the music. I have a sword, that's it. Well, that's my settings for... So I don't have any settings for music. That's a bit weird, isn't it? The outpost settlement. I will go here. Oh, I can drag... wait, I can tell him where to go? Can I go this way? Wait, can I? Can I go down here?
It says draw.
I mean, it says draw to the flag, but could I go the other way?
Chewberry Woods. I mean, you can try go into the Chewberry Woods. I would say go into the caves, next to the sea.
Those.
Hello, my fellow
Well,
sorcerers.
hello, my fellow
Sing.
sorcerers. Hello, Sing. Welcome to the stream. I'm gonna go to the flag. I'm gonna start by following the tutorial.
Yeah.
If there is one. Eyes follow you as you leave the hut and walk towards the great
Shamatuni.
Shamutanti Wall. The frontier people of this tiny settlement are all aware of your mission. They are well aware. Greet them. Dude, this guard looks insane.
Oh.
You turn to them and bow. Some smile in reply, but are too afraid to approach. Others make a gesture of protection. You are going beyond the wall, so they believe you to be cursed. A man is waiting on the path to the 𝐂𝐚𝐩𝐭𝐞𝐫 gates, the final doorway between Anal Land and the wilds of 𝐒𝐫𝐫. You recognize the sergeant of the Sightmaster warriors. He holds out his hand, showing me the way out. So these are pages taken from the original book. It's a very old game. Luckily for us, they turned those books into an actual game, so we can play it. Greetings, Sergeant. Get out of my... Greetings, Sergeant. He touches his forehead with 2 fingers. You are almost ready, he says. I have for you a gift from the king. 24 gold pieces. I could have said get out of my way and I wouldn't have gotten any gold. It is all we can spare this time. He holds out a pouch. Take it. I will take the 24 gold. Very important. You accept the gift graciously. Thank you. You should buy some supplies before you pass the wall, the sergeant says. And you must collect your spellbook if you wish magic to aid you. Finally, should you wish to practice your swordplay, I will go one last round with you. And he points with his staff towards the training ground. Continue. All right. Let's see here. Collect my spellbook. That's very important. Let's do that first. One of the huts, set slightly back from the others, is decorated with glyphs and strange symbols. A terrible smell emanates from its doorway. This is the hut of Chief Mage. He has been preparing your spellbook for days, reading star charts to work out which spells will be available to you in the different locations in the hills and beyond. Do without the book. Oh, I can play the game without the book? Go inside. I want the book. You lift a flap and go inside. Every time I read flap, I think of like a loincloth flap. The mage looks up at you with haggard, sleepless eyes and presses the book into your hands. Do you understand how to use this? He asks. Tell me. Each spell is crafted through the alignment of 3 stars. He begins. The spell Zap, for example, is made by aligning Zarathustra, Iugris, and Pini, but it's not important. What matters is what the spell is called and what it does. Zap will give you control over lightning. Hot will create a fireball. Foof will create a force field around you. Shall I continue? Challenge? I mean, this is important. I need to remember this. Oh no! Hey, Lufa! I need to remember this! Oh, maybe I should have a document. Give me a second, guys. Let me just create a Word document real quick. A new text document. It's gonna be called Sorcery. I'm gonna open it. Wait, can I link this to
How's going, this?
I'm learning spells and I need to write them down.
Oh, really? Do you have to? Do you have? Oh, you're writing them on the computer, I guess.
Yeah. So we have some here. You can't see that I'm doing this, guys. Sorry. We have Zap. Zap is lightning, and then we have so we have Zap. We have Hot Fireball, and we have Hoff, right? No, Foof. Foof. Force Field.
FOF.
Force Shield. Force Shield. Alright, so we have those set down. I will keep them down there. Sweet. I've heard enough. Tell me more. Please do. Tell me more. The mage nods. The law spell is formed from Lilith, Aegis, and Vex. Or Aegis. And it will allow you to control the will of unintelligent creatures.
Oh.
Okay, that's important.
The Val.
Imagine if I just didn't learn any of this. Oh my god!
So how did you encounter the
law.
mage?
It's a tutorial to go pick up my spellbook. But at the beginning of this, I could just say, I could either just ignore the spellbook and play without it, or I could tell him, I don't want to hear your rabble, and continue on. So I could not learn this. Law. Control. Lesser creatures. And then we have the wall. W-A-L.
Wall.
Val. Valhalla. Spell is quite different and uses different stars to order. The order matters. The order matters, you see. Val. Oh, it's law, but backwards. Creates an invisible barrier. You will find the rest in the book. He adds, tapping the leather-bound volume. Thank you. So I'm done here. I want to know more. Can I click I want to know more? Now he's gonna be mad.
Yeah, yes. Click I want to know more. Maybe you get one more.
Wall. Creates invisible barrier. Invisible barrier. I have so many spells now. What the fuck? Should I really do? Yeah, I will, right? The mage looks surprised. The mage looks surprised. Well, the dop spell is useful for locks. Oh my god, if I didn't know this. Oop. Lock. Lock. Unlock. Lock unlock, maybe? And then we have...
I want to know more. The mage looks surprised. Well, the dop spell is useful for locks.
Will shield you in battle. Wook, shield me in battle? Shield in battle?
Will cause clumsiness. He
Dumb.
scatters absently. No, he scratches absently at his ear. Remember, some spells will cost you effort to use, but the ones that don't will not work without the focus. An item of some kind. You will need to read the book to know what.
Causes clumsiness. I have a bunch of spells now. Holy shit. Oh well, that's pretty cool. I have those spells at the ready. Quite nice. Quite nice. And there we go. Continue. So I have the spell book. I can read it. So this is weird.
This volume contains the 48 spells of the High Craft, discovered and passed down from generations to generations.
You know what? The music sucks. I need to turn it off.
Of sorcerers. Right.
So we up the volume of the game. Wait, does that mute the whole game? It does mute the whole game. Missed me yet? Hello, Behemoth. I want this to be loud. I want this to be loud when I walk around. I want you to hear the bustle. And then the music is just... Alright.
But is this the music only on when you're in the sorcerer spellbook?
Yeah.
So here you got dumb. Hot wall, zap, fourth law.
Creates invisible wall. Creates fireball which can be aimed at enemies. Make creatures extremely clumsy. Off. Stamina. Zap, stamina 3. Hot, stamina 3. Foff, stamina 3. Force field.
You have to kind of move forward quite quickly though, this, and you can read these on the go, I guess.
Yeah.
To not stand still for too long.
Law and the dumb. Wait, just a little bit of wall. Law. Control lesser creatures. Yeah, and then we have Wook.
Oh.
Wait, big?
We don't have any snow anymore, Bahamut. We've had like 10 to 15 degrees plus for a few days. It's fucking summer here.
I need to know this one. Big is important.
When a spell is cast on the caster's own body, it will inflate the body to 3 times the normal size. This increases the power of the caster and especially useful against large opponents, but must be used with caution in confined spaces.
Yeah, I don't want to get stuck.
Fucking Titan.
That's amazing. Wook we had, and then we had Dop. This spell may be used to open any locked door. Any locked door? Holy shit. Okay. I can open any door, guys. It's really nice. And then we have Raz.
Requires beeswax.
Requires beeswax. If I find beeswax, I can... to perform the spell, beeswax is required. By rubbing the wax on any blade weapon and casting the spell, the blade will become razor sharp and do at least double its normal damage. That's so fucking OP. So, this is why I'm looking at the book solo. I'm gonna go to the store, and if they have beeswax, I'm buying that shit.
Yeah. What did it do? Razor sharp.
Double damage.
Right. For how long?
I don't know. A fight? Thus, this spell may be cast when the caster suspects a trap. Sus. Fuck. This is sus as fuck. That's nice. 6. This spell is cast onto the caster's own body, and of casting spells and attacking, each will perform identical actions. And most creatures will be unable to tell which is the real figure. Oh, so I can do 6. That's important. 6. Clones. I got the key. Save. And then we have Jig. Make someone dance.
Yeah,
requires bamboo flutes. Requires a goblin's tooth. Goblin's tooth, important. This creation spell requires any number of teeth from goblins. The spell may be cast onto these teeth to create 1, 2, or an army of goblins who may be combatants to fight an enemy. So if I have
like from Goblin Slayer.
If I have 1 goblin tooth, I can summon a goblin. So if I have 10 goblin teeth, I can summon 10 goblins. Gob.
That's amazing, though.
We have Yob. Requires a giant's tooth. I can summon a giant, I guess.
Requires a vial of glue. What the fuck?
Oh, I summon a giant, I tell him what to do, and then he vanishes. So I can tell him to open a rock door.
Ah.
What is this? Gum? Gum.
Casting this spell on a vial of glue will cause the glue to become super sticky.
Sufficient to stick creatures to the floor or to walls by throwing the vial at the creature's feet, or by gesturing it on top of a door so that it falls when the door is opened. Okay. This is important. We have how. This spell is to be used in perilous situations when information about the safest way of escape is desired. The caster will receive a physic inclination towards one route, or a means of defense if one is present. How? How is important. How?
How?
Which way? I have some spells here just ready in a list. The most important ones. We have DOS and we have DUD. This spell may be cast upon any creature, reducing its movement and reaction to about 6 of its normal speed. That's important. Jesus, what is this? Does slow target. Yes, Viper. Viper Echo. Give me that question. Next time you play Dofus, yes? Yes. By casting the spell, the caster can create an illusion of treasure. Dud. I might. Mag. M-A-G. Mage. This spell protects its caster from most magic. It must be cast quickly and works by neutralizing the attacking spell. This spell is thus a very powerful protective weapon. Mag. Counter spell. Requires a bevel. I need to know
read
these.
all of them.
Yeah, I need to, right?
Yeah.
Solo rap chewing. You're making me hungry. Solo rap chewing. What?
We're making carbonara.
Ah,
I
right.
ate some bacon. Very nice. Right.
Fall. This spell is useful if the caster is caught in a pit, trap, or falls from a considerable height. When cast, it makes the caster's body light. So we have fall. This is also very. These spells are so important. Fall. Feather fall. Feather fall. We have. What is this? DIM? No. Any attacking creature to model its mind. However, it must be handled with caution, as a deranged creature may act unpredictably.
Well, it's better with the clumsy then.
Yeah, but the clumsy is for small creatures. This is for any creature. I don't understand, but...
Well, you know you have it now, Tis. You only have to read... Some of them you only have to read them, right?
Yeah. But this one, what does it say? D?
Dim.
Oh, a dim. That's true, okay.
What else would it say?
I don't know, DIM? DIM... Yeah, maybe not.
Dim.
Dim.
You don't have to type it down. That one you remember.
Okay, dim I will remember, you say? Sure.
I will, otherwise Tis, I'm here.
Okay, we have fog. That might be important. This spell may only be cast in a closed room with no windows. Once cast, the room turns pitch black in the eyes of all but the caster. That's so good. Even though torches and candles may still be burning, therefore nearby creatures will be temporarily blinded. So I can blind someone in a shop and steal everything and get the fuck out.
If there are no windows, you have to make sure that there are no windows.
That's... Good luck finding a room with no windows, that's true.
Right? It's like in a cave, maybe.
Yeah.
Or a cellar.
We have these, a skull cap,
that's like
plugs,
where you can make sure.
face mask, sap. What even is this? The effect of this spell, which is only useful in combat, is to demoralize an opponent. I can demoralize somebody. I'm useless. What the fuck? You're being fed bacon? What's going on? No, that's pasta.
Pasta testing.
Is lost. Any creature so demoralized will be easier to defeat, though victory is still not certain. Sap. A jewel of gold. Gold-backed mirror. Firewater. Stone dust. Gale horn. Yellow powder. Brass pendulum. Oak sapling. Pearl ring. Jewel-studded medallion. So I'm just trying to remember the items. The red text here marks an item that I need to cast the spell. I'm trying to remember those items, so if I stumble upon them, I don't toss them away. Sun jewel, bracelet of bone, green-haired wig, we can do wrap or jap, green ring, crystal orb, holy water, and we have Zed. This is the most formidable spell in lore, but no one knows why. In all recorded history, this spell has been cast only once by a powerful necromancer from Throben, who was never seen again. Its effects are unknown. The necromancer's notes were found, but were crazed and unclear. Treat with extreme caution. I can cast Z and just vanish from existence? Should I do it? First thing in the game? Maybe not. That's the last spell in the book. That took some time. Sorry, my friends, but I had to read all the spells. Just in case. Let's go to the supermarket and see if we can find some rations. Let's see here. Let's see if I can take my boy. Can you go here? Small traders in the settlement supply the site master, warriors with weapons, armor, food, and clothing. You go over with the sergeant to a stall selling flatbreads and cheese. 2 gold pieces per ration, the owner says. Buy 1 ration, 2 rations. Buy more. I'll take 4. I'll take 6. Should I take 4 rations, guys? 4 rations is gonna be 8 gold. It puts me down to 16 gold, but I have a lot of rations. I'll do it. I'll take 4. For 4 rations is 8 gold pieces, the man says, holding out hand. It's too much. Oh. No, do you know who I am? I'm Analand. I am Analand's great hero, you tell him. The man looks uncomfortable. I know that, but I have to feed my family today, or whatever happens to the crown. But I need to buy more rations. Wait. No. I ended up only buying 2 rations. Fuck. Fuck. I wanted to haggle.
What are I doing?
I said I wanted to buy 4 rations. I wanted to haggle.
Yeah.
I said that's too much. And he said fuck you. So the next option was buy 2 rations.
Oh,
and,
you didn't. And they're more expensive?
No, but same price, but I can only buy 2. So they're very expensive, but I think 2 rations is not a lot.
No.
You walk with the sergeant to the training ground, and he wraps the base of his staff in leather. Ready my sword.
Wrap chewing.
Should I defend? No, I can click to defend.
Oh, wait. Are you fighting him now?
Yeah, so I'm, it's training. It's training. You done fucked up. So this is how the fighting works. So he will choose. So let's see here. I can choose. Choose your attack power by dragging your character sideways. So I can decide how hard I want to hit. If I go like this, I'm swinging with all my might. But that's gonna consume all my stamina, as you can see on the left side. And he will do the same. Now, if I put 3.6 points in, and he puts 3 points in, I win, and I deal damage to him, alright? But if he puts 4 points in and I'm 3.6, he wins. I'm gonna go for 4.
It's a little bit of a gamble.
I'm gonna go 4.1. Yeah, you can kind of read the situation, maybe. You get some text, and you might see if he's desperate or if he's defending, or you know. He did a 0, so I wasted my stamina quite hard. Okay. We do a 1.9. Oh, and it does a 5.6! Yeah, that was so obvious. I'm getting...
Yes, the Seapost Master's an enemy defending, we will receive... He says defend. Read the text, is.
Oh.
The Seapost Master turn proposes a strong attack. This must higher than your attack, so you are hurt.
Oh, so right now, I will make another strong attack, he declares. I will make another strong attack. Should I overpower him?
No, defend.
Oh, I can see how hard it's gonna hit, for fuck's sake. I could overpower him. Defending, I'm gonna take 1 damage, right?
Do you?
Pulling your character to the right. I'm losing stamina, man. You defend yourself, but you receive only a small amount of the damage. He will be weaker now, so his next attack will be lower. My next attack will be weak, he declares. You will be able to overpower me by playing a stronger attack. But be sure your attack is stronger.
So 6.2 is what he just did, Tis. Shows what he did. So it's gonna be a weaker attack. I say 2.6, Tis.
He only has stamina for like literally nothing. Right? That's his stamina, isn't it?
Which one?
Down. Oh, you can't see.
You can't see that.
Let me do a 2 just to check. 2.1. He did a 2.6. I'm fucking up. So that's not how it works. I can't see his stamina. My next attack will be low, says the sergeant. You can overpower him by dragging your character. Yeah, okay. Let's go 3.5. Okay, he made it very low this time. Medium strength, okay.
This is just go big or go home.
You play a strong attack overpowering. Stamina lost. Competent combats. Should I try again? This is bad.
No, you will get the experience when you fight stuff. Continue.
I have
You just have to read what it says, Tis. It basically says that the wolf.
I
attacked
know,
all
but
the
I have
time.
15 stamina. I just took a fourth of my max health from a training. Training?
Yeah, you're trying again to lose more.
No, I think try again is to redo.
I said try again. You do whatever you want. I got food now, Tis. I got dinner, so I gotta go
Yeah.
for a moment.
Yeah, okay. Thank you.
Um,
Have a nice dinner. I'm gonna click try
Well, I
again
will
and
do
see.
that.
I'm gonna learn what it does. Maybe I die
yeah,
here.
learn the game.
Yeah, so it does reset. I can reset if I fuck up. Yeah, okay, cool.
I'll be back soon, guys.
Yep. The stances. First, defend yourself against me. Defend. Signature master is powerful enemy, but defending you will receive the minimum damage from attack. Make a strong attack by pulling your character to the right. Yeah, okay, there we go. So I make a strong attack. My next attack will be one of my strongest, he declares. If you can perform a full attack, you may overpower me, but otherwise you had best defend yourself. Is he gonna do above 7.3? I just fucked up, guys. Guys, I'm learning the game. I'm just gonna quickly learn the game here. And then I will head out into the wilderness and I'll die. 1 damage. Make a strong attack by pulling your character to the right. My next attack will be weak. Okay, very nice. I take 1 damage. And then we go max power. And I win. Okay, so that's how you're supposed to do it. Continue. I have learned my lesson. I think I got all my stamina back in the end anyways. You seem to remember the basics, the sergeant says, breathlessly. Good. Another round. Enough training. Enough training. Continue. And we will just head out. Approach the gate. Let's see. You reach the foot of the mighty gates. It is sealed. The sergeant places 1 hand on the wood. The gate has been locked for some time to deter raiders, he tells you. But you will have no difficulty. The stars in this place allow Dop spell to be crafted, and he stands back. Lock on lock. Cast a spell. So I have to cast a spell, and we are gonna cast Dop, D-O-P. That's how you cast a spell. Open locks and doors. Maybe a bit loud, maybe a bit loud. Let's put it down. Let's put it down to 5, I guess. You weave the spell one by one. The great tumblers of the door begin to creak and groan. Then the hinges turn with a noise like hail on a canvas roof. The gates have not opened since our last champion was lost, the sergeant says. I wish you more luck than he. Perhaps you will even meet him on your travels. If I overtake him, he is too slow. I fear he is dead. That does not concern me. I fear he's dead. I'm sure he is dead. I'm sure he's dead. The side master nods, peering at something on the horizon. I believe he is returning, but transformed. I hope you do not meet the same fate. He stands back from you. Continue. Alright. Enter the gate. Together you step into the shadows of the wall. One last word, he declares. When you have the crown, find the highest point you can find. We will be watching. I understand. I will not wish you safe journey to 𝐒𝐸𝐸, for the way ahead will not be safe. The sergeant murmurs as he peers into the distance, the open gate. The Sightmaster... Wait, let me just read this. Sorry I missed that earlier. Sightmaster warriors are selected from birth for their incredible powers of telescopic vision. You cannot help but wonder how far he can see. If you could add an item to Dofus of your choice, anything, what would it be? An item of my choice. I would want a paddock for Drago turkeys inside my Haven bag so I could easily swap between them whenever. Give me that. That's an item, right? That's an item? Tell me what lies ahead. Enough talking. Continue. Enough talking, it is time to go. Striding away, you pass through the gate. The faces of the folk watching you depart reveal hopes that rest on you and your quest. In the early morning, air is crisp and the rising sun paints the slopes in shades of peaceful beauty, concealing the evil that lies ahead in you. So guys, I can finally move out. Now this is the world. So I'm safe behind the walls, but I'm heading out into this wilderness where most likely I'll die, you know? I'll probably die. Let's go here, let's go straight forward. The path winds through slopes of wild scrubland. The countryside is deserted and the eerie silence is broken only by the cawing of occasional crows. Make something to eat? Nice. There is a spell for hearing what they say, but you do not have the equipment it requires. The birds appear to pause in the air to examine you as they pass. They make you uneasy as if you were an intruder in their presence. Keep walking. Barely an hour beyond the wall, the air begins to grow foul. The Shamutanti hills are infested with the pestilence of backlands. It saps the energy from your body, leaving you feeling nauseous and weak. Cover my mouth. You cover your mouth with your neck scarf, but it does no good. They warned you of this. You will grow accustomed to it the longer you are out here, but for the moment you must be very careful. I have 10 stamina out of 10? I am a dead man. Stamina is health, guys. Stamina can be regained up to maximum by eating rations or resting. Oh, for fuck's sake, I should have bought like 6 rations. Continue. I don't need gold. I want to get to the town. I really want to get into the town. What if the town is just like festered with sick people that's gonna infect me or some shit? But I never know. I could go straight down. I could go down. Do you think I should go here? Does anyone think I should go down here? Across the hills and down here? This seems like a suicide mission. But maybe it can be fun. Go, 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 YOLO. Go. It's not possible. Oh, it's not possible. I can't do that. Ah, so I can only go to flags. Which means if I want to get down here, I probably have to follow this flag to here to here. And then maybe here I can veer off into this area. Probably. If I go straight forward, I could do it. Most likely. And if I go up, I'm just gonna ignore this entire area, probably. Alright, let's go. Let's just go follow the road. It's fine. Another hour passes. Look at the village. Look for a way around. Which, from the top of which you can see the path continuing downwards into a small settlement of huts. Look at the village. From this distance it's hard to make out much about the town, except that it must be desperately poor. The fields on either side are brown with caked mud, and a few pen animals are thin and wizened like thirsty vines. No wonder sight-master warriors don't trouble themselves to protect this place. There is nothing here to protect. Avoid the village. Let's do that. 2331, very nice. Jelly, very nice. Well played. Perhaps it is the look of the crude huts and the miserable fields. Either side, fields on either side. Or perhaps it is simply the feeling, I'm sorry for saying I'm trying not to, feeling in your gut. Either way, you leave the path and head off through the scrub. Walking perhaps a mile or so out, your way to avoid the town. From the top of the rise, you get a good view of the land ahead, across the 𝐒𝐸𝐵𝐵 rivers. Look. The rivers cut a slash across the land, protecting 𝐂𝐡𝐚𝐩𝐭𝐞𝐫 from the dangers of the far bank. There is another village of rough huts on the side, and even from here you can see the sharp poles that spikes from the earth between the buildings. A common sight in villages of headhunters. It is a place best avoided if you value your neck. Looking east, there is a glimmer of blue, the sea. Below the shorelines are the caves of Dadulay, a place they say is haunted by spirits. Wait, so investigating the caves is probably really bad. I'm gonna die instantly. I wanna check it out. I'm probably gonna die instantly and I'll have to redo, but you know. The cliffs of the 𝐂𝐽𝐵 Sea are too intriguing. You have never before left Anal Land, and now the draw of the legendary spot is too strong. They say the first wizard grew from cracks in the rocks of these caves, and were tugged out by salamanders. They say the tunnels move as the moon moves. They say the wind plays a song as it blows past the entrance, and that this song will make anyone fall in love with you if you sing it. It is all nonsense, of course. It is all nonsense, of course, but the tales have drawn on you all the same. You set off across the foothills and quickly reach the edge of the cliff. Below, sea spray pounds the beach. Hundreds of feet down, the view into distance goes on forever and a day. Look out across the sea. Look for a way down. Look for a way down. But there's no cave mouths up here on the cliff top. You look about for an entrance and see nothing except by the very edge of the cliff, a shallow lip of scree beside it, a rock covered strange markings. Look at sea, examine the marked rock. Examine the marked rock. You squat down to clear moss away from the marked rock. It is incredible. It's inscribed with a riddle. And this is the way that the sorcerer went. And this is the place called Wizard's Descent. Forward he stepped to prove what he meant. Then he fell, then he floated. And so did not repent. A flock of gulls spins in the sky above you, screaming and calling. Step over the lip. Well then. Well then, you set off looking for adventure, and here one is. The Wizard's Descent. Will you take it? Can I use this? But fox, probably. Step off the cliff. I'm just jumping off a cliff, guys. Can I cast a spell? Cast a spell. Wait, I can pray. I can choose to pray or cast a spell. Wait. I can't cast it. No, I can't cast the spell. I'm dead. I'm dead. I can't cast the spell during, I don't know, Fox Hour. The wrong deity is active. Fog and run. I just jumped off a cliff, gotcha. I am falling to my death. Oh my god, I did it! I fucking did it! Holy shit! I fall. Okay, so I have a spell called Fall, which is Feather Fall, so I can just glide down. It wasn't available because the deity is Fox, but I have another spell called Foff, which is Force Field. Holy shit. You quickly cast the Force Field spell, surrounding yourself in a field of force. Will it be enough to save you from your terrible fall? A moment later, you hit the rocks below. You are badly winded, but in one piece. I have 5 stamina left. Continue. Now you are in trouble. Halfway up and halfway down. You are on a ledge. An arm's span wide with a drop-down beating sea. There is no way back up. You have no choice but to follow the ledge and see where it leads. There is only one thing of note here. A glyph painted on the wall in light brown paint. Examine it. Look at the left. Wait. Oh, there's a spell for this. Which way? How? I'm gonna cast another spell. You peer at it. The color is old and faded, but it appears to be a P. Yeah, a P? You follow the ledge carefully around, hoping to find some way forward. A few yards later, you are spoiled by a choice. There's not one 𝐂𝐸𝐽 ahead of you, but 2. choose a cave and look at the right cave. Cast a spell. We do. Perhaps magic can aid me. Please, come on, magic, come on. How? Find safe passage, boy. You cast a spell and you feel a power entering your mind and feeling across the rock surface in front of you. After a while, it settles on the left cavern. Then it is gone and you are alone once more. A smell of salt breeze emerges from the left-hand cave. Choose a cave. The left cave. Can I eat my rations? Should I? I have 4 stamina, dude. Keep moving. You keep moving. The less time you spend down here, the better. The cave... I love this sound so much. Can you hear it, guys, or is it too low for you? Is it too low? You keep moving. The less time you spend down here, the better. The cave continues into a hillside, then turns down a slope. The wall grows narrow on either side. You are squeezing yourself deeper and deeper into the ancient heart of Dadule. With no certainty, oh my god, that uncertain if you will ever re-emerge. Then an opening appears, and with a gust of wind, a hint of strange green light go through the cave mountain. You squeeze through a narrow opening into the wider tunnel. The side of this cave is lined with bright fluorescent streaks from some strange mineral in the wall. It glows a grisly green color, forming characters and slash marks. Without them, you will be lost in the dark. Then you see a patch of sunshine up ahead. You pause a moment to look at the seams in the rock. Their pattern does not seem random, but more like characters in some language you do not recognize, as if someone had written a message into the very rock itself, but if so, it is a message you cannot understand. You move forward, you move towards the lights, almost tripping over your feet in the dark, until you find yourself in a low chamber. Despite being closed off and sheltered from the wind, it is well lit by the sunlight streaming in. Through the narrow cave mouth, you see a sand stretching down to a shoreline. Should I examine the walls again? I don't know if I have a spell that can translate the text. I don't think I do. Hello, Rage! I am playing the best game ever, my friend. It's amazing. Hello, examine the walls. Can I examine them more? Looking closely at the walls here, you see a small patch of fluorescent seam, but in the bright sunshine it glows lost and is just a dark, glazy mark. Directly below it is a small, flat stone. Lift the stone. You lift the stone, and underneath you see an inscription in the same hand as the others you have seen. This is the place where the sorcerer saw something all other would simply ignore. It spoke to a darkness inside that he bore. So he stopped and he gloomed and made light come once more. You replace the stone. The noise of the waves echoes around the narrow chamber. Can I make light? Which way? Close causes clumsiness. Shield in battle. Time size. Lock creates invisible barrier. Light. I can make a fireball. Um. I don't know. Do I have lights? Like, do I have like candle or lights? On F, D, H, or S. I can't read my book right now. See, this is why I write down the spells. I don't have a spell called candlelight or anything. I can't make any light, I don't think. I can make lightning, but that's sap. Like a lightning. I can make a fireball. Yeah, I don't think I have anything. Wait. I can look at the book. Okay, wait. Let's quickly check the book. No, wall, creates a visible wall. Fireball makes creature extremely dumb. It's a bit loud, guys, sorry. Foof. Physical barrier. Wall. Casting of the spell creates an invisible wall. The front of the castle. This wall is impervious to all missiles. Law or dumb. Wook. Gold coin. It will transform into an invisible metal shield, but the coin will be lost. Oh, I can make a shield with a coin. It's a bit loud, guys. It's just for a second, I think. Dop can unlock a door. Sus is if I'm sus of something. 6. I don't have lights. Wait. Doc. I need medicinal potion. It's very loud. It's ridiculous. Why is the music so loud in every game always? Pop. Requires a pebble. Fall. Dumb. No. I don't have anything. I don't think I have anything. I can't create light? I'm a fucking wizard and I can't create light? Come on, man. Oh, sun. I need a jewel. Okay, so if I have a sun jewel, I can make lights. So I can't do anything right now. You need me as this? Yeah, I need you. You are my son. Oh, King as is. I have to cast a spell. I will go for something cheap, guys. I'll make something cheap. Yeah, I just use something cheap because I have to. Leave the cave. I'm leaving the cave. Oh, I need a jewel! Ah! I always need a jewel. I always need a jewel. Your name is really good, actually. It's so similar to Jewel. Jewel. It's the same. You head outside, blinking into the sunlight, through the narrow cave mouth and onto the shore of the 𝐂𝐸𝐵 Sea. 𝐂𝐸𝐵. Finally someone noticed, yeah. On the shore. So, Aziz, I am playing a fantastic game. It's an adventure game where I am a character I'm a character in this large world, and I just started in this town, so they are protected, right? They are protected. Everything is safe and fine here. I am heading out into the wastelands of Shit Town. Everything is just dead here. Everyone is an asshole. Everything wants to kill you. And I am out here exploring the caves. So I'm just exploring. I'm gonna go to the shore now. You walk out onto the sand to find you are not alone. A small sailboat is pulled up in the shallows, and beside it a woman sits on a low stool with a strange flat loom on her lap. She is weaving a long belt of tightly woven, brightly colored cloth. Fuck her, please. That's gonna be hard. Something's gonna be hard. Watch her work. You hang back, watching her as she weaves. The work is swift but careful, with the strands of each color appearing to diverge. Before being brought back into the knotted together, threads disappear from the pattern, then explode into life further along. The object she is making is no wider than a belt, but it seems extremely long. Suddenly she stops and looks up. She has seen you. Greetings, she declares. It has been a long time since I had visitors. I can answer. Greetings. Greetings, you say, nodding your head to her. Who are you? I have many names and faces. She smiles. But you have only one. Who are you? The woman watches you with a great patience. I am nobody. I am nobody. That's what I want to answer. For now, she answers, but you will become much. Briefly, she glances down at her weaving, as if she could read the future in the thread. Let me lower the volume a bit. What are you doing here? Look for a way up the cliff. What are you doing here? I am weaving. Or weaving? I am weaving, she says. And waiting. What are you waiting for? I am waiting, she replies, to ask a question. Are you ready now to answer it? Yes. Yes, you reply. Ask me your question. It is a simple matter. She holds up two strands. At the end of the belt she was weaving, they have diverged just at the moment she ceased her work. It is about you. When the time comes to risk yourself for another, for no gain of your own, which would you rather choose? The way of danger or the way of the coward? I have looked, but I cannot decide. I will answer. The way of the coward. The way of danger. Fuck, it's such a tricky question. I would, personally, I would go the way of danger in these kind of games. I get right in there and I fucking fix it. But a lot of the time, if you see like 5 trolls, you know, maybe don't go into their camp. In the way of danger, I wish to live and enjoy all the thrills of living. She claps her hand. Wonderful! The woman gathers up her loom under one arm and steps back into her boat. You have everything you need, she declares. Now you must simply leave this place and return to where you should be. The land of Dadule is not meant to be lived in. What is this sorcery you speak of? It is an adventure game. I cannot climb the cliff. Take me to 𝐂𝐴R in your boat. The woman frowns, then laughs. But I am not going to 𝐂𝐴R, she says. Where I am going, 𝐂𝐴R is dust and ruin. Its stones turn to powder and its people distant songs. I do not visit often. And then she reaches up her head and pulls out a single golden strand of her hair, which she gives to you. You will need this for your spell of returning. Then, with the breath word, her boat creeps out into the waves, the sails fill, and her song is lost on the wind. I got one golden strand! All I had to do was break every bone in my body, jumping off a cliff! I got it though. So now you are trapped. Or are you? Examine the hair. Call off the... Hey! Get back here! Try magic, I would. Alright guys, magic. Purring. I need a magic spell that needs a golden strand. Fire, stone, dust, jewel of gold. Skull cap, nose plugs, requires sand. No. No. Which one can it be? I need to cast a spell. I have to cast a spell. God damn it. It's so loud. Yeah, sure. Examine the hair. The hair is just a single strand. As long as your arm, and so fine and golden it is almost invisible against the waves. The wind threatens to snatch it from you. The waves lap gently at the shore, but you are not fooled. The tide is rising. I have to try magic. Let me just read this. Returning. Gob, no. Doom, no. No. Not these. Pop. No. If I click try magic, I get to choose from a bunch of different letters. I'll show you in a second. I need to know the combination. It's like a lock. Kin. Gold, backed head, jewel of gold. I do not have the stone dust, fire, water, no. Gale horn, yellow powder. Brass pendulum. Oh, brass. Holy water. I don't have... I will try cast. Maybe this is special. Perhaps there's a spell that will save you from this place, but as you prepare your mind, you already sense that the stars here are most strangely aligned. I don't have the spell that I need, guys. I don't know. I have no fucking idea what spell to cast. Yeah, but as you can see, the first letter, I can only choose between R, T, or P. R, T, or P. Pass. Pass. Pat. Par. Puck. Park, no. Pour. Portal. I can't do it. I can do pook. No, I can do poop. I can do pop. I can do pop. Or poot. Unknown. I think the... Top. Maybe. But she did say that the spell is recall. Like home or teleport. Like return. Porch, no, please don't tell me. Don't tell me, Porch. If you have played the game, Porch, don't spoil anything for me. Recall? Can I do recall? I don't think I can do recall. Oh, top is Theater of Pain. It's from WoW. Okay, okay. I guess you guys don't know this game. But hello, Porsche. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing good. I hope you had a fantastic day. Rap battle. fucking rat. Rat attack. She didn't tell me how to do it. How am I supposed to know? It's not in my book. Oh man! I could I could increase my size. I could become bigger. With big. I can't do B though. Fuck, how do I do this? Fuck. Tap. It can't be tap. Tap? The hair is just a single strand, as long as your arm, and so fine. No, against the waves, when from it, the waves... Wait! The waves lap gently at the shore. I don't have L. I don't have L. Fuck! Lap backwards, P. A. Pat. No. L. Lap. There's no L! Fuck! God damn it! Is there a puzzle here? God damn it! Should I just try something else? Can I go back in this in the cave? God, I'm sorry guys. I'm sorry. I don't know what to cast. I'm stuck and the water is rising. I'm out. Let's see here. Did I just die? Did I just die? Yeah. I died. All right, I didn't know that a failed attempt of magic saps you a lot of your stamina. Don't leave me. The hair between your fingers thugs and quivers as if trying to leap away in the wind. It tells you to be swift and to take action before it's too late. The hair between your fingers tugs and quivers, as if trying to leap away in the wind. It tells you to be swift and take action. God damn. Oh, I can choose to recall. What's the item called? Go hair. It's just hair. It's just hair. The hair is just a single strand, as long as your arm is so fine gold. Blah, 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 blah. Fuck! I don't have a spell for it! RP, wait, RPT, RPT, P P P P P P P P P T T T T T T T T RPT, RPT. I don't have a single spell in my list that starts with any of these letters, actually. I don't have a I don't have a spell. I don't have a spell, boy. The middle one is probably O. That's a 50-50. This one is PTK. So it's a 1 in it's a 1 in 3 chance. It's probably K. And now this is PT or R. Took. Pook or Rook. Turn to stone. Fuck. Fuck. Pat. Some P. R. O. Didn't I do R? R? Wait, what the fuck? R? R? O? P. Rope? Rope. That's a rope. Maybe. Root. If we take P, O, K. Fuck. Fuck. This is so hard. I don't know what to do. I'm stuck. It's very hard. What do you think, guys? So I am here. I started here. I traveled down the road. Then I avoided the village. I went into the mountains. I jumped off the cliff. I broke my leg. I went into the cave system. I went down here, and then I'm here. I met this lady down here. And I can only get up with a spell. Should I try up? Up, up, up. Yeah, I can't write it. Should I try spells? See if I die. Top? Top is to get up, right? Get to the top. Get to the top? Or 𝐂𝐸𝐞𝐫. Peregrine 𝐂𝐸𝐞𝐫. Oh shit. What did I type what did I type the first time? What did I type the first time? Did I type rope? Rope? I think I did rope the first time, but 𝐂𝐸𝐞𝐫 was the right one. But didn't I type like rope or roop? Something very close. You weave the spell, although you cannot be certain that it will do, or even if it is a spell. But then the golden strand of hair begins to shine and glow. What did I type? You stand back to watch as it becomes as thick as your arm and grows tall, burying down into the sand and soaring up into the sky. Grab hold. You have learned a new spell. It has been added to your spellbook. Quickly you grab hold of the towering strand, and it whisks you up, away, at speed. Within the heartbeats, you are near the top of the cliff once more, and jumps down onto the earth. So I summoned a tree or a branch, something that grew up. Like a... En klätterväxt? What's that called in English? The golden tower disappears. The golden tower disappears, shrinking away out of sight. But as it fades, the wind strums and it begins to sing. You can... Sorry. You can only just catch the words. In a long empty mine roams a terrible beast, whose slaying it will be your duty in time. But you should meet early in mines to the west. But you should meet early in mines to the west. West is vänster. Creep inward and burn him. Remember this rhyme. Creep inward and burn him. There is a terrible beast in a mine, and I have to use burn on him. He's probably weak to fire. Fuck yeah, I actually got something good out of this. I am almost dead. Down to 3 stamina. But I learned something. If I ever find a beast in a cave, burn him. Good call. But should you meet early in mines to the west, creep inward and burn him. Creep inward and burn him. So there are mines here. That's to the east. Oh, and there are mines here to the northwest. So these mines, if I go to these mines right now, That's early. I don't know. Anyways. Should I eat a ration? It gave me 2 stamina. I'm fucked. I am fucked. No, Benedito, I couldn't. I didn't break every bone. So Rage, if you're still here, when I went down the cliff, earlier, and I read a riddle by a wizard. It was a wizard riddle. It was the riddle went something like the wizard walking off the cliff to prove everyone a point, gently floating down to the bottom and walking into the cave, something like that. Anyways, I figured the wizard through feather falling. I have a spell called Fall, which is feather fall. And I thought, I'm gonna jump off the edge and I'm gonna cast Featherfall. But the wrong deity is active, the stars are not aligned. I was not allowed to cast the spell Featherfall. And so I plummeted towards the bottom. And before I hit, I could cast one spell. And the spell I cast was Foof, which is Force Field. So instead of dying, I only just kind of broke my ribs. So it did protect me, but I took 2 damage. But otherwise I would have died, so. It was like a second rate. You don't have the option. You don't have the option, Benedito. The options are, you see the options down here. I get the option. Do you wish to cast magic? Keep going. Wait and listen. Coming down a low rise, you hear voices ahead and the crackle of a fire. Wait and listen. You crouch down into the low grass and listen. There are 2 voices, gruff and crude. I hear it's today or next day, says one. I hear it's today or next day, says one. They've given him 50 gold... They've given him 50 gold pieces, I hear. Easy pickings, the other replies. 2 of us... and only 1 of him. Enough to buy a boat. Find a way around. I need to get out. Find a way around. Crawling on your belly like a snake, you make your way through the grass to an outcrop of rocks, which will lend you some shelter. From there, it's easy to slip around the bandits' encampment and find your way back onto the path. About half an hour later, you reach the start of the climb into the hills proper and continue upwards. Approach them. I just killed them. I have 5 stamina? 5 stamina? My max stamina is 20 and I have 5. In a fight, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Continue. I mean, I should eat another ration, I think. This is so sad. Yeah, I'm currently in a very bad place with very bad air, and my max, I'm eroded, so my max stamina is halved. we walk onward. Leaving the Cantopani behind marks the true start of the wilderness. Beyond that tiny outpost, there are scattered homesteads and car. A thriving city port, but all are touched by cruelty, isolation, and fear. The black lands and the long shadow cast by Mapang Fortress darken everything. No time for reflection. But there's no time. A fork in the roads. Here we go.
Right, let's see what has happened. I'm back.
Oh well, my good sir.
Camera is on.
Welcome back, Solo.
Thank you.
I went down the cliff.
You went to what?
I went off the cliff.
Okay, to the caves.
I jumped off the cliff.
Died.
I cast a spell. Or I went to cast a spell called Featherfall.
Yeah.
The stars were not aligned and I was not allowed to cast Featherfall.
Oh.
Right before I hit the ground, I cast Barrier. And instead of dying, I only broke a rib.
Oh.
So I had a secondary spell that worked. I had to choose between 10 spells and I'm like, which one's gonna work? I was considering increasing my size.
So just make a fucking hole in the mountain.
But it could help, right? Imagine if you're 3 times the size and falling. The distance is not gonna be the same.
No, but the mass is gonna be tenfold.
But mass does not matter, does it?
It does. I mean, if you're a bug and you fall from 100 meters, nothing happens, right?
My teacher said mass doesn't matter. The road splits around the base of a gigantic tree, but does not rejoin on the other side. The left path winds down into a valley, and the right rises up a slope towards the first thick forest of the hills.
Did you find anything in the caves?
Look left. Yes, at the end of the caves, there was a woman weaving a long belt.
Oh.
She looked upon me and said, if you got to choose between cowardice or heroism, danger or safety, which one would you choose? I chose danger, and she laughed and was very happy, clapped and was very happy. She gave me one of her golden hair strands, and she left. I used her golden hair strand to summon a tower of gold that pushed me up again up the cliff, and now I'm back on the road. And I learned a new spell. You pause to consider the lower route. There is a river there, and the path follows the left bank. It is a safe route, secluded and protected, but the curve of the landscape would mean you were almost backtracking. Right, I'm backtracking if I go this way. Look right. Hard to see much further uphill. The forest is sudden and thick, and the path narrows. It may be hard going in that direction, but the hills will involve a lot of climbing eventually, and you may get a decent view of the next leg from the top of the ridge. You are about to make your choice when you hear a faint cry from somewhere close at hand. A trap. Time to move on. I go left. I don't have enough stamina.
Or do you have a greater plan in mind where you're heading towards?
Right now, I am very low on stamina and I'm not feeling very well, so I'm looking for a town that's safe. A safe town. Maybe I'm looking for a merchant. I have 0 rations and I'm dying. The valley continues and you walk for many hours until the sun begins to set behind the bank and the air grows cool. Now would be a time to find a pitched camp if you intend to sleep, before darkness descends completely. But the moon will rise soon enough and you could walk through the night somewhere beyond this valley. There are villages with real beds. Continue. Make camp or keep walking? I'll keep walking.
Yeah, keep walking in the moonlight. It's kind of safe place to make camp, though, right? Along the side of the river.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good. There is much progress to be made in return for little determination. You keep walking, you'll be weaker for it tomorrow, of course. I'll be exhausted.
Mm-hmm.
Should I rest?
I think you should rest. If you can, choose now. I feel like it's a safe place to rest. You don't want to rest down there?
I make camp.
Ah.
After a little thought, you decide to stop. In the moonlight, the river will turn black and the way will be hard to find. Better to sleep and set off early tomorrow. You find a group of rocks that form a natural hollow inside, beside the bank of the stream and settle yourself inside. As comfortable A rat as comfortable as a rat in a hole. Sleep. But you do not need to eat again today. You rest your head onto your pack and close your eyes. Eventually you drift off to sleep, soothed by the babbling of the stream. But a short while later you are awakened by a splashing noise.
Stay still and listen.
Reasoning that you are well hidden by the rocks, you keep your breathing quiet and listen. Creatures, 2 or 3 of them. They are splashing in the stream, perhaps washing, perhaps throwing stones or catching fish. Stay low, right?
Stay low. Try to not make yourself...
You stay silent, listening closely. After a while they seem to tire of their game. The valley falls quiet and still once more. Try to sleep.
I mean, that's what I would do. I wouldn't like...
Yeah, you sigh. Attempt to go back to sleep. A moment later, something heavy and hard hits you right in the face.
What?
Then everything goes black.
What? Welcome back, Benedito. Tis just got hit in the face by creatures.
Something heavy... Aww.
What now?
I'm taking hostage. I'm in the town. You can ask for spirit aid using the pray button. Where am I? Still halfway between sleeping and waking, you feel the presence of your spirit, the fox, close nearby. Its form has changed since you left Anal Land, just as you have changed. But it is still running beside you. In a temple, they taught you that a prayer to your spirit could heal disease, lift curses, even save you from certain death. A prayer now would perhaps be wise, but the spirits are not generous and decline to help often.
I mean, you can always try.
Pray for healing.
What?
Pray for healing.
Yeah.
I got a lot of HP back. Thank you.
Where's your health?
Top left. Stamina.
Stamina.
Where am I? You are tied up on the floor of a hut and you are not alone. Nearby you hear the scuffle of many feet. Look around. Listen. Keeping your eyes closed, you listen carefully. The sounds is familiar enough. Elven voices.
Oh, Elvin.
Open my eyes. You flip open your eyes, taking care to lie still. You see your belongings lying a short distance away in the dirt. Around you patter tiny feet, and a few more feet hover a few inches in the air above the ground. Should I wait?
Oh, imps.
I don't know, should I wait?
I just sit up. Just do it. Won't hit you in the head again for sitting up, will they?
You sit up, trying to rub your head, but of course you can't. Your hands are tightly bound. Seeing you stir, a creature by the door jumps to its feet, then jumps above its feet and hovers in the air, watching you. Wait to see what they do.
Touch my wrath.
So it's these creatures.
Yeah, like imps.
Imps, but they can fly.
Yeah, imps can fly. The guard notes you're awake.
The guard, noticing you are awake, leans out of the doorway and calls sharply. Soon a small crowd has gathered around you. One of the group, some kind of leader, steps forward. Traveler, he declares. We are creatures of pleasure and enjoyment. It is such a great pleasure to have a visitor in our poor hamlet. So I ask now, how will you entertain us here? I will sing for you.
I will kill you all.
The elder frowns deeply. You most certainly will not. Your voice is like a dog's growl to our ears. And you are like buzzing flies to me. Then let me show you my magic. The chief claps his hands with glee, and so do not others, and so do the others in the crowd. Excellent. Ask them to untie my hands first.
Yep.
Very good,
Second
but cannot weave a very good, but I cannot weave a spell with my hands tied. The elven consider this for a moment and quickly decide. One approaches with a knife and holds it close to your face for a few seconds. Then he laughs, rolls you over roughly, and cuts the rope around your wrists. Now, declares the chief, entertain us.
So now you have a chance to either kill them all with a fucking spell, like
Fireball! I'm not dead yet. I mean,
You are free now.
I am free. Start a fight, perform a spell.
You do not have any gear.
Yeah.
Perform a spell.
I want to cast 3 times my size.
Inside a hut.
Or are there any windows on this hut? Oh boy! I don't think there are any windows on this hut. It's a hut, right?
3 times your size is not. It's not that great, is it? You're like 185. You're gonna be like 6 meters tall.
No, but hey, Solo, you told me I had a spell that I didn't need to write down. What was it called now again? Is it called Fog?
The room one, yeah, fog. I think it was. Can't you look in your book?
I don't have F available. I do have something cool though.
Zap.
I'm gonna clone I'm gonna clone myself. Wait. I do have law.
And what does that do?
It controls lesser creatures.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. They are lesser creatures, right? Or are they?
If I clone myself, I get copies, duplicates of myself, and then I can get out.
Yeah, possibly, yeah.
You raise the spell, not on yourself, but over the chief elven himself.
No.
The others in the crowd stand agog as he suddenly splits and duplicates into 6 copies. The leader laughs. In fact, all 6 do together. All 6 copies laugh. And the sight is strange and exciting. Soon all the elven are laughing, and the leader and his replicas hold out their hands to shake with their comrades. 5 elven grasp at thin air. After a few minutes, the spell wears off. An excellent performance, the chief declares. Perfect choice!
Thank you, you say.
Thank you.
You have to butter them up a little bit more.
Thank you, you nod your head. But we have kept you from your road, the chief waves for his tribe's people to clear a route to the door. Wait, but we have kept you from your road. The chief waves for his tribe's people to clear the route to the door. The little creatures cheer. You gather up your belongings and they set you on the path out of the village. Fucking easy peasy.
I mean, yeah. They just hit you in the head with a stone. I guess you could have killed the 3 creatures.
Dude, I feel like that's the best thing that could ever happen. I just went from long rest all the way over here, teleport. I spent 1 stamina on a spell, and now I'm here. I'm at the bridge. Sorcery. Sorcery. I'm already at the bridge.
That's good, right?
Yeah, it is. Waving back to the elven as you walk, you reach the river once more, but now the path goes across it. Beyond you can see a long, wide track, with trees lining the left-hand edge, and a wide field of long grass on the right. In the far distance, a curl of smoke indicates a village. Evening is beginning to draw in. It will be good to reach town before the light is gone.
Oh, so the whole day went past, you sleeping in a hut. Right?
Yeah. You stride confidently across the bridge, and at its apex in time to see a man hurrying up the path on the other side towards you. Halt! He calls out, breathlessly. Waits. You wait for him to reach you, which he does. Panting, he's in terrible shape. Halt! He declares again. This is my bridge, and to cross, you must pay the toll. For what?
Pay nothing. Will you pay? I will pay nothing. How much?
For what?
Yeah.
For what?
Awesome, the
For
bridge is
what? You look over the aged guy ropes, the warp boards. What is there to pay for? Do you think these bridges build themselves? Do you think it's easy living out here? An outcast from the Cristanti trying to feed my children? When barely anyone takes these paths anyway. The man is nothing better than a beggar. The toll is just 1 gold piece, he says. It's very reasonable.
I mean, you can.
That's 1 gold. I would pay him.
Is it his bridge though? Is it even his bridge?
What if it's a what if it's a witch?
It's an old man, isn't it?
Yeah, but what if it's a witch?
It's a wizard.
No, a witch.
Witch for women.
A witch could be an old man.
No.
A witch could be a bird.
No. It's a sorcerer thing.
Push him aside. Imagine if I push him aside.
Yeah. If you push him aside, but you're not. He's gonna come back at you, doing bad things in this game.
Yeah, he's probably gonna
What if you
pickpocket
say
me.
I have no gold? Try it.
I have no gold.
Yeah, you can try it. How would he know? It's an
Oh, you don't? Oh well. Never mind then. Have a good day, stranger. And with that, he strides away whistling.
What?
You have a long way still to travel. What?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that's just a thing. I don't think that was anything bad for you, right?
Look, this is my new spell I learned. Top! Requires a golden hair. I don't have any more golden hair though.
You don't see what time it is
Uh-oh.
on the day, is it? Is that in the middle thing there?
They're throwing fucking acorns at me. What? Yeah. And the path continues along the side of a line of trees. Suddenly, an acorn lands on your head, and you hear a tittering from overhead. The fox grants you strength. More elven in the trees, hurling acorns. Cast a spell, threaten them, walk on by.
Just walk on by. They're just playing, right?
I just took 2 damage. You are pelted by more and more acorns, as well as some sticks and branches. You break into a run. Soon you are out of the reach of annoying creatures. I just took
Jesus.
I took 2 damage from that.
Yeah. How the fuck did you take 2 damage from acorns?
And branches.
I mean, yeah.
The sun is now just past its zenith, and everywhere a dusty heat rises from the baked earth. You begin to think about where you will stay for the night. Another night sleeping out in the open would be best avoided. But then you see a small village set into the hills. Look at it. I can avoid the village. Smoke rises from the stacks. The houses are well set with stone at their bases and thatched roofs of grasses and thick leaves. There is unusually more than just one street running through the center of town, but it is, though this place, once rich, has had its heart scooped away. Litter surrounds the buildings, and on the edge of the village are rows and rows of empty, abandoned houses. Continue your slow trudge along the path. So I found a village.
Sounds like a bad village.
Yeah, it really does.
See, he was a banned guy from Cristanti, the guy you met on the bridge. Or an outcast from Cristanti.
Yeah. Mediki Forest. There's a house in there. The Dumpus. I don't want to go into
Oh,
the
they went to
Dumpus.
that, didn't they?
Ruined.
I think the 𝐒𝐴𝐞𝐫𝐞𝐫 went to that house.
I have no idea. Seems like a bad idea.
It seems like a sidetrack, if nothing else.
I wonder.
Go into the village and sleep.
It's midday.
Oh, nice.
You
Oh,
walk into the village. Young hill dwellers pass you and stare at you. Stare at your strange clothes. I have strange clothes because I come from a town.
Yeah. Ignore them. Well, look at them. See what they are like.
Too late. These people. I don't want to like be an asshole. These people are unimportant. If your mission fails, they will not survive. They will not survive long, but they cannot survive long out here regardless. Rest at an inn, talk in an alehouse, or rest in an inn.
I mean, it's evening, right?
Yeah.
It said that it's the sun is. No, wait. The sun is at the zenith. The sun was midday.
Yeah. Zenith. Walking down a single road, you quickly find hut with its front covering pulled wide open and the smell of brewed beer coming from inside. You go in. Several hill dwellers are here, talking gruffly. When you enter, they watch you with animal-like suspicion. The owner of the hut comes over to you. Welcome to 𝐒𝐴𝐿, he declares. What do you want? Greet the owner.
I greet him.
Give me whatever you have, you reply. Ale is 1 gold, he answers. Please sit. You go to the table where the hill dwellers are. Sit with the oldest man, sit with the youngest man.
Also sit with the older guy.
The oldest is wise.
Yeah, the oldest wise, but the young knows more, right? More of what's happening right now.
Yeah?
The old is going to teach you something maybe useful in the long run. And the young one is going to teach you something more useful in the short run, perhaps.
I'm just very careful to not get pickpocketed.
Of course. Sit with the old man then.
Maybe the old man is the pickpocketer.
Let's choose one. 50-50. What do you think, chat? Which one should we choose?
Hey, Puck, wanna vote?
Well,
Oldest man! Or the youngest man? The
wise man.
The wise man?
We guess with the old man then.
Yeah.
Benedita says old man.
Let's go oldest man, because I was thinking
Let's
that
go
too.
with old man then.
You turn your attention to the oldest man at the table. Well, whatever face he once had is lost in a labyrinth of wrinkles.
No.
And his skin is the color of tanned hide from a lifetime in the beating sun. Greetings, old man. Greetings. He raises his mug in salute. Stranger! His face gravely like the dusty dirt that lines the streets of his town. Where are you from? I come from Inland. He nods.
Do they want you to say that? Oh, I mean, like.
He nods. Not many as cross through the 𝐒𝐴𝐿𝐞𝐫𝐲 in either direction, if you know what I'm saying.
Oh,
I understand you. He grins and picks his teeth with a fingernail. They say there is a war coming, something to do with a crown. A crown?
A crown? Question mark.
A crown? You ask cautiously. The crown of kings.
You should show them.
Yeah.
Know too much.
The crown of kings, he says. They say it's how a leader leads. Without the crown on your heads, no one will follow you. The crown can raise an army from the farmyard or command a population to walk into the sea. He shakes his head. Sounds like a bad idea if you ask me. But if someone's got to wear it, I'd rather they wear it in anal land than Mampang. I'd rather they wear it in anal land than Mampang, yeah. You sip your beer. The old man exchanges glances with a younger man sitting opposite. No. They're gonna rob me.
Leave the inn.
Leave the inn.
Yeah. Yeah, they are in a company, obviously.
You pay him his gold piece and step out into the street. You look this way and that, trying to decide what to do next. When you realize the old man has joined you once more. He grabs your shoulder and presses a fruit into your hand. Bomba, he declares. Through fermented breath, I grow them myself. Good for the stomach. He pats your belly and walks away, swaying slightly. He gave me one ration.
Yeah, but is that fruit really good?
It says one ration.
He looked at the young man and gave you a fruit afterwards. That's like a drug taste.
Like looking at the young man is pickpocket him. Get him.
Yeah. And the fruit is probably gonna knock you out. Look at the fruit.
You look at the fruit. It is a thick, rind fruit that keeps well and will be highly nourishing when you decide to eat it. Its only drawback is its incredible weight. It is now evening and time to sleep.
No, he won. I mean, he won and died.
I beat the game. I won the game. First try, William. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. I was a level 21 rogue with 500 health and 50 damage per hit.
50 to 65, yeah.
40 magic or 35. Continue.
55 strength or something.
I can click sleep outside. Yeah, nope.
Find an inn. I would say find an inn.
It's just rations. I can't look at the whatever it gave me. It's just rations.
Yeah.
Backstab to backstab, I see. I didn't backstab though. I just went, I just swung normally and then I did quick step to cancel the boss's attack. Together with Matt.
Rogue wasn't really anything useful to you.
I think Rogue had quick stab, that's the thing. I think Rogue might have unlocked the ability to reset their bar. I think that's Rogue, and that's insane. Right? That's like the best spell in the game, must be. The village is small enough that you find an inn simply by walking around. The woman who runs the place stands in the doorway with her arms folded. Are you from the king? She demands.
I'm a mere traveler, right?
I am a mere traveler, but what if she...
I think you said a little bit too much when you said that you were from Analand. Words travel fast. I'm a mere traveler, you say.
I'm a mere traveler. The woman narrows her eyes at you. This is a guest house, the best in 𝐒𝐴𝐴. Only guests stay, and any guest of mine knows it costs me 3 gold pieces to host a man overnight, and 2 to feed him.
Where's all between friends? I take a room. I need to eat first. I'll go elsewhere. If you say that, she's gonna... She might say, yeah, suit yourself, or she might say, all right, it's gonna be 4.
5 gold, dude. That's a
5
lot.
gold.
That's a lot, isn't it?
I'll go elsewhere, you say.
But she will also feed me, though.
Now, only if you take a room and feed you. You can choose either. You can only take a room if you want to for 3 gold pieces, or you could eat for 2 first.
I'll go elsewhere.
You could only sleep.
I feel like 5 gold is not too bad.
No?
It's a lot, isn't it?
I think it's a lot. It's 1/4 of what
Someone's
you own.
gonna pickpocket me anyway, is this what I mean? Like in a game like this, someone's gonna steal my entire gold bag.
You need to eat, right? But how much would 2 rations cost?
One ration would cost me 2 gold normally.
And how much does one ration get you? It's like 1 feed.
Yeah, 1 ration per day or more to heal me.
Right. But you need some heals.
I'll take a room.
Say you take a room.
I'll go elsewhere. I'll go elsewhere is pretty cool.
If you say you go elsewhere, Tiz, she might lower the price.
That's right. I'll go elsewhere.
No, I'm on the edge of the village.
Wait, cancel. That's really bad. Guys, turns out I'm an idiot. Let me check this though. I'm on a mission for the king. On taxes. Wait. The village is small enough that you find an inn simply by walking around. Are you from the king? She demands. I am on a mission for the king, you reply. Taxes? She replies quickly. Indeed. Yes.
No.
The woman narrows her eyes at you. This is a guest house, the best in Cristante. Only guests stay. And any guest of mine knows it cost me 3 gold pieces to host a man overnight and 2 to feed him, but it's all between friends.
People don't like taxes, Tiz. You should say no. But yeah, just take a room and you don't need to eat. You can eat tomorrow, right?
I'll take a room, yeah. I need to eat. I think I need to eat though.
You think?
Yeah, I need to eat first. I'll do it.
Okay.
Yeah. Food is just being served. The woman steps aside and you go inside and sit down. A few minutes later, her husband appears with a steaming pot of skunk bear stew. Amazing. As he sets down the urn, he catches your eye and immediately turns aside for a brief moment. You feel like you recognize him from somewhere.
Oh.
Try to remember.
Try to remember.
Is it from today at the bridge? I said I had no gold, but I'm sitting at this inn. You rack your brains as the man hurries out of the room. You have an image of him panting and wheezing. Someone from today. This is the guy from the bridge.
Yeah, it is.
Go and talk to him. I know who he is.
Go and talk to him. You know who he is.
You get to your feet and head out into the hall. The woman and her husband are talking in low voices in the hallway. No, he's a taxman. You hear her whisper, just as you appear, and then they fall silent. No, he's a taxman. See, it's good! See, the one sent on the quest. No, he's a taxman. It was a good call to say I'm a taxman. Have I seen you somewhere before?
No, you say you're
the man from the bridge. You're the man from the bridge, you declare. I don't know what you're talking about, the man says. Why don't you eat your stew? But the sound of his voice confirms it. It is definitely the man from the bridge. Maybe one of those guys you overheard, yeah. Never mind, my mistake.
I think, let me say,
yeah.
He does this as a side hobby, right? Taking money from people crossing the bridge, which is not his. So now when he knows that you are someone important, he tries to ignore it, right?
Yeah.
Like he didn't do anything bad.
You charge me a toll.
You can say that. You can push it if you want to.
You charge me a toll. You continue. I didn't pay. The woman grabs her husband by the arm. What have you been playing at? What have you been playing at? He whimpers slightly. Nothing. It wasn't me. I am quite certain. I might get money back here. You can't be, the man replies. It can't have been me. It must have been my twin brother. He's always doing that kind of thing. A likely story.
And where's your brother now?
And where is your brother now?
I think that's the second one.
So bad. A likely story seems better, right? That's sarcastic, isn't it? A likely story.
Yeah, it is.
The man looks surprised at your accusation, but you cannot be far from the mark, surely. His wife has narrowed her eyes. I've never seen him. And the wife says, I've never seen him, or never seen the two of you together, more like. Sounds interesting. The man gawks. I don't know what you're talking about. How much did you steal from this man? His wife demands. How much did you steal, and where does it go? That's what I want to know. I've stolen nothing, I promise. The man insists. But it does no good. His wife hurls the buckets of kitchen slops she's holding at him.
Ouch.
And storms out of the door. He hurries after her, waving at her to stop. You are left alone in the house. Leave the inn. Go and finish my meal.
Go and finish your meal.
I will finish my meal. And I will go and sleep.
Paid for it, huh?
Can I rob them?
You can rob them of the meal now. You can take the meal now if you want to.
That's
If you leave now, they won't.
Right.
Get money.
Right. If I leave now, they don't have to. But she's already indebted to me because her husband is a douche.
Yeah, just try and go to sleep.
I need sleep. You head off. Wait, you head for the stairs to the guest room when a figure appears in the doorway. Halt, he declares. Have you seen my brother? He's gone after his wife. Don't say the old lady has thrown him out again, the man shrugs. I'll have to sort that out. You wouldn't believe how often I have to tie up my little brother and do his dirty work. And with that, he wanders away out of the front door again.
What?
He probably has a brother.
Wait. Wanders away out of the front door again. The same guy then, Tis. With that text.
It's
Not
true.
a typo.
Yeah, but the guy is typoing pretty hard. Go upstairs. Such bad acting. Have you seen my brother? Oh, he went that way, did he? You make your way up to the room. There are 3 other guests already staying and asleep. So you settle quickly. The bed is not clean, but it's comfortable, and after a long day and all its narrow escapes, you are grateful beyond measure for the rest. My stamina is good.
You haven't paid the gold yet.
Nope. Sleep. My stamina is up to 14 out of 14.
14.
Your dreams are vivid. You feel yourself tied up, surrounded by snickering faces, thin creatures with long fingers. Wait, do I have music? It's not suited for this game. Can't be released. Meanwhile, the food in your Meanwhile, the food in your bag is rotting. Wait. Meanwhile, the food in your bag is rotting. Oh, is this my dream? Yeah. Wet through from the sweat of your back. And in the distance, a deep voice is booming with laughter. The long, cruel fingers of one hand are curled around the metal frame of a crown. And with the other, he beckons you forward as if into a trap. I dream about a man holding a crown
Good
and
night,
beckoning me to come close.
well. And I hope your food was good. What did you eat?
Good night, Behemoth. Sleep tight.
What did you eat, my boy?
Continue.
Sandwiches.
I didn't
Very
pay anything. I didn't pay jack shit. Because I'm a
Nice.
tax man and I'm good at the game.
Obviously. Well, good luck. Good night, Behemoth. Not good luck. Good night, Behemoth. And have a nice sleep. I'll see you tomorrow.
You wake early and sit for a moment. In no great hurry to leave the village, there is still no sign of the innkeeper or her errant husband. This is now the 3rd day of your journey, and the muscles in your legs, goodbye, are feeling lean and strong from so much walking. are feeling lean and strong. You spend a short while enjoying the peace, then unhurriedly collect your possessions and set off along the path. Cristante is surrounded by several miles of fields, a filthy town set into a bowl of mud. As you follow the path between the lines, some baked crops, you come to a fork in the road. The right-hand way leads past a set of outbuildings, while the left heads directly off into the deep woodland. So, I can decide to go into a town that's probably, you know, I'm gonna get robbed.
Yeah, that's a ruin.
I'm gonna get robbed. It's the 𝐒𝐴𝐞𝐫𝐲 ruin. Oh no, it's a 𝐒𝐴𝐞𝐫. It means ruined. It's actually called ruined. I kind of want to go. I think I want to go here.
The mountains.
And then up here. Or down here even. No, I can't do that.
Just the mountains are always bad places, you know?
I don't want to go through a forest and into the Dumpus. And then the Urustanti. Maybe I want to go. Do I wish to go to the Jaker mines? Oh, wait, I want to go here, right? To the Biritanti. I want to go to the Biritanti, right? And from the Biritanti, I can go to. Okay, so I want to go to the Biritanti. I don't know if I can get here though. Do you think I can go here? I don't think I can.
No.
Maybe I can.
Crystal waterfall, maybe.
But this is steep here.
Yeah. Good luck in the league, Benedita.
Bridge of Van Cass doesn't sound good either.
There's a cave there. I want to go into the cave in the mountains.
Yeah.
We'll go up.
Go up? Oh, that cave there.
Yeah.
You glimpse a few people at work by the buildings. There will be a precious little company on your journey, so you should take it while you can. Approach a low wall, you see a blind beggar sheltering in the shade with his hand held out, stretched. He hears you approach and clicks his fingers. Alms, would you? For love of Sindla, alms. I have none to give. I have none to give.
Like a douche, right? If there are several there looking at you, right?
Yeah.
If you give him a coin, maybe
All
they
want
think
coin.
well of you. If you give him a coin, maybe they think well of you, then they might not. You might avoid a robbery in the night.
Also,
or
if I give,
you throw him a oh, fuck, this can be intercepted in so many ways.
Yeah.
Or if you throw him a coin, they think, oh, he might have more, and they rob you.
yeah, I have none to give.
Yeah.
Look at him. Just take a look
walk
at
on
him.
by. Just walk on by.
Yeah.
That's what I would do. I wouldn't spare my gold.
Just walk on by and not. I have none to give. Walk on by.
Yeah. I have none to give. I mean, implies that you have, but you don't want to give it.
Strange, calls the blind man after you. How I can't see you, and you can't see me. A little further up the road. Strange, calls the blind man after you. How I can't see you, and you can't see me. A little further up the road, an ox cart trundles towards you. Driver lifts a hand. You want a lift, do you? He calls. I see you're a walking, and I'm headed this way.
Thank you.
Look at the driver. Look at the driver.
Yeah, look at him and see what it looks like.
The driver of the cart seems honest enough. A dark-skinned farmer, probably tough enough to pull the cart himself if he had to.
Oh.
Are you getting in? I don't have all day, he cries. Get in.
Get in, yeah. Carefree, right?
You hop aboard the cart, and the driver whips his oxen into a trot. So where are you headed? He asks, as he negotiates the corners and pit holes in a rugged path. Trader, I'm guessing, by the looks of you. Off to car to sell them weapons. I hear they're buying them. Don't talk to me. That's right. I'm
no
no
trader. You should probably say that. Because then a trader would be a good guy.
Yeah, I'm no trader.
Mm-hmm.
No, the driver regards you with interest. A bit too well tooled for a trader, perhaps. There's bandits out here, but not so many as to need a one-man army to get about. Rather than a carriage. So what's your journey about? You getting out of Analand before it's too late?
Analand. Can you not say two L's? It's Analand.
Analand?
Analand.
Analand is so much easier.
Anal and.
Anal and
Yeah, I guess.
Analand. Analand. I'll try to say Analand in Swedish. Sure, Analand.
What?
Yeah, I'll try
Analand.
to. It should be fine.
Analand.
Too late for what? Seems like I don't know. Yeah?
Yeah. Wait down.
They say the king has lost his power. They say he's not holding down the law anymore. Soon Christianity will be the most civilized place in the whole of 𝐒𝐫𝐫. That's what I heard. The king is a brave man. The king is weak. King is weak?
No, he's neutral, right?
The king is a brave man. Yeah?
Yeah.
Did
Off
I?
the top one.
Lost the crown, didn't he? The cart jumps a dip in the road. That's what they said. They say he lost the crown and there's going to be war. The driver looks sour, though war suggests as we might be able to fight back, and it's not going to be like that, is it? Not with the crown. You should be ready for the worst. You should be ready for the worst. Nothing is certain. Nothing is certain.
Nothing is certain. The top one implies that you know.
The driver looks at you with a new respect in his eye. He glances at your sword, your backpack. You're traveling alone, he asks. Then nods. I see. May Sindla watch your footsteps then, my friend. And he nods and turns his face to the road and drives on. After half an hour or so, he reaches a wide field thick with vegetables. This is my stop, he remarks. Thank you for the lift.
Yeah.
No trouble, the driver replies. He jumps down. Oh my god! I can steal the cart! Holy shit! Dude.
Get down.
No, of course. Did you hear the first one? Burly, probably strong enough to pull the cart himself if he had to.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna mess with him. Get down myself. You feel a little better for the restful journey. The driver smiles and heads off towards his field. You watch him for a moment.
If you offer to help him, it means you're gonna get rations.
You watch him for a moment. It's an enormous crop and he has a lot of work ahead of him. Offer to help him, but then I'm stuck one day. I don't mind being stuck one day, do I?
Not really. He helped you to get further away.
Offer to help him. Fuck yeah, that seems fun.
And you need food.
I got the ration! Wait, you call, I'll help you. The driver stops, looks at you for a long moment and grins. Well, if you must! You help him out for an hour or so, time you can afford, since you made such a good progress on the cart. Once you finish, he offers you a portion of vegetables to take with you as payment! You thank him and then take your leave. You also munch through a meal's worth as you work. So I got the ration, and I ate a meal! So today's meal is covered, and I have 2 rations. I got 2 rations right there.
Well, you can sneak off. You eat his vegetables while working. No, just a nice carrot.
Yeah, dude, of course.
I want to make myself something to drink this.
Yeah?
Bit of
Alright.
fact.
Do I have anyone in chat who's actively watching this? Just wondering. Or actively listening. William. Alright, William. Then I have a question for you, my good sir. Do you think the game is interesting? Is it easy to understand what's going on or to follow the story at least somewhat? Yes, yes, no worries, no worries. I'm just hoping that it's not just all a haze. All right. I am a man. I am just a man. I come from this city, so this is the inner fort. Maybe I grew up here, or maybe I grew up... I don't know where I grew up, I don't know. But I started here. And I am chosen by the king in this town. So I got gold. I have gold from the king. I have training from the captain of the guard, and I have a book of magic from their elder. So they have provided me with all these things, and I headed out on a mission. Right, a mission to get to 𝐒𝐴𝐞, and that's the first stop of the journey. Then there's another 3 chapters after this. But now my mission is to get to 𝐒𝐴𝐞. My overall mission is to get a crown. So we will see. And I have made some progress. I have made some. I mean, I made a real detour down here and broke my back. But I learned a new spell. I didn't do anything here. I skipped this village. I skipped these mines. I skipped this forest. I skipped this area, the 𝐶𝐴𝐴 Ridge, the 𝐶𝐴𝐴 Ridge. And I skipped this mountain peak. It seems cool. So you could probably play the game several times. I might die, and I might win this. I mean, to be fair, I think I've died once, right? I could pray to my god. Wait. There's no aid the spirit can give me now. Ah, well. I have 2 rations and 19 gold. I'm gonna continue on without solo for just for a second. You continue along the path, climbing. Your legs feel strong and lean. By the end of this journey, you will be built like a mountain goat. The afternoon progresses long and easy. This place you are walking through seems thick with desolation, as if it was long ago abandoned. And then, as if to confirm your thoughts, you come across 2 enormous stone pillars listing slightly either side of the road. Oh, like just standing. They form a gate, but the gate is 3 times the height of a man. Look them over. Peering closely, you make out the faded remains of the carved characters in the old script, L and K. The remnant of a spell of fortune, perhaps, or of binding for these now fallen stones. L and K. Let me see, do I have anything on L and K? I don't think I do. Go through. There's nothing for it but to go forwards. You step... Rage 1. Hello, Rage. Are you mad? You step into the shadows of an enormous gate. The ruins of walls line the path either side. But these are walls built from blocks the size of ox carts. Centuries ago, this must have been the palace of a king, 12 feet tall. Now it has been leveled and the stones stolen for the field walls, foundations of the villages all around. I died in honor mode in Divinity. Rest in peace, Rage. That's pretty rough. How far did you get? Wasn't the city called 𝐂𝐴𝐚𝐸𝐿 or something like that? It's called Ruin. It's called... Oh, LK. 𝐂𝐴𝐚𝐸𝐿. LK. 𝐂𝐴𝐚𝐸𝐿. Ruined. LK stands for... It's just ruined. LK. Ruined. Continue climbing. Was only in Fort Joy, but still. Alright, alright. Continue climbing or investigate the ruins. I want to investigate. Maybe I don't have time. You take a moment to clamber out over the ruins and off the path until you are surrounded by waist-high grasses. Oh fuck, that's not good. The ground rises and falls sharply around the outlines of houses and buildings. You trace the line of streets wide enough to run 3 cars abreast. It leads quickly downhill towards a forest. Once this place was rich and plentiful, what happened here to remove every last trace of these colossal people? Look inside a house. You stop by the edge of a house. The side wall only stands as high as your knees. Grass nods above it. Looking inside, you can make out the edges of the fireplace, the back wall, and an adjoining area, perhaps grain store or a bedroom. Search in the grass. You take a few moments to search through the long grasses and find nothing, until your hand closes on a clay pot near one wall. It is shape of a wine jug, but about 3 times the usual size. Around the neck is a red stain. Wine, or maybe blood. It is impossible to tell. The base of the pot has been smashed away, perhaps by age, perhaps by someone unhappy with the contents. You leave the pot behind. Head back to the path. Whatever secrets this city had, they are lost in the mist of time. A retrace. I lost some there. Left hand cave. Right hand cave. Carry on. Should I... Solo wanted to check the caves.
Yes, I wanted to check the caves. I'll be back in a minute.
Alright. I feel like this could be bad. Ruined is the state. Alright. Like the mine on the left that is abandoned. Oh, that's true. That's true. That's true. That's true, William. I will wait just a moment for Solo to come back. I think he's here soon. Then we will dive into a cavern. Let me have some water and some coffee. Basically, guys, what I'm doing right now is 1 ration to replenish my stamina to give you my best commentary. Leave quickly. Oh, did I hear something? Leave quickly? Guys, I don't know about you, but I can hear a heart. I can hear a heart beating in this cave. That's probably just a standard cave sound. right?
I'm back. Probably a standard. I'm making some more iced coffee, so I'm just gonna be whipping here.
Whip me, daddy. Welcome back. The left-hand cave is a little wider at its mouth, but it is also not deep and appears to be empty. Rubble covers the floor along with a few items that suggest someone lived here. A huge broken stool, a net with a wide mesh, and a large human-shaped skull the size of a dog. This place was clearly home to a giant.
Oh, amazing.
Investigate.
You wanna investigate? Giants has treasures.
Still, by the look of the skull, it seems that the giant is long gone, so it should be safe to look around. Look at the net.
Look at the net, see if there's anything caught in it.
I wanna cut it. I can take the net. Bah! You pick up the net. The squares are so large that a rabbit or deer would be able to run straight through, but they are small enough that they could catch an animal of about your size. That's a thought. That's a thought that gives you pause. Like it can't catch a rabbit or a fox, but it can catch a human. Take the net.
But it's like they give you that information so that you know that you can toss it on a human size.
True. You roll the net up and put it in your pack. I have a net now. That's my first item, except for my sword. I have my sword and I have a net now on my adventure. I wonder, do you think I get to keep these items if I continue the next paragraph
Maybe.
of the story? It's a new game, so I don't know.
Look at the skull. Look at the soul of this, actually.
Look at the stool, huh?
Do you hear this?
I can take the stool! What? Next, you turn your attention to the stool. It's made from the lower branches of an ash tree. Braced together with joint pins the size of your forearm. Wait, so the pins in between are the size of my forearm. So the pin that holds the chair together is my forearm. That's not too big. And before the stool broke, it could probably have borne the weight of several cattle. But it's broken now and of no use to you, and there's no way you could carry it far. Oh wait. It's broken now and of no use to you, and there's no way you could carry it far.
It's strange that they give you the option.
So if I take the stool, it's gonna be heavy.
Yeah.
So
drain your stamina.
So we leave it.
We'll leave it. You might need it further in, but keep going.
Look at the skull. Finally, look at the giant skull. There's no trace of flesh remaining on the bone, and the eye sockets are dull and empty. No one has lived in here for a long time. I love that. I love how they write that. Like, you look at a skull, no one has lived in here for a long time. The top of the skull has been knocked about a bit. There's a crack in the top and most of the teeth are missing. Examine the top of the skull.
Most of the teeth are missing. You can take a tooth and maybe summon him.
Oh my god, that's true. There's a dent at the very top. This giant was probably done in by a mace or a club, or else a falling rock. Examine the teeth. Pry the teeth loose. There are only 2 teeth left. There's only 2 teeth left in the jaw. Pry the teeth.
Perhaps you could have pried it with the stoltis. Broken pieces.
Nah.
Wood.
Pry the teeth loose.
Yeah.
You use the tip of your sword to pry a couple of giant's teeth free and you slip them into your pack. I have 2 giant's teeth.
That's great.
Guys. Look at this. Look at this. Where is it? Yob. YOB is a spell I can cast. Requires a giant's tooth. I have 2. Casting this spell requires the tooth of a giant. And when cast, will summon a new giant who the caster may control. The giant will then disappear when the duty is done.
You could use it for yourself about anything, right?
If I get attacked, I can call upon a giant and tell him to smash. Dude, dude. Hello?
That is a strong... Look how small you are, Tis, in that picture. Look how big that giant is.
That's a good spell. That's a game breaker right there. I have a safe card, guys. I have a safe card. Now, the right-hand cave. Look, I picked 1 cave. And 1 cave was good. There is no way 2 caves are good.
Could be.
There's no way 2 caves are good. Are you telling me to go in?
There are more caves than 2 in this game.
What if there's 2 giants and 1 giant killed his neighbor?
Yeah.
Just go fuck up whatever's in the other cave with the giants.
Then you can summon one of the giants to kill other giants.
And get a lot of more teeth.
Yeah.
Alright, you fuckers. Let's go into the right-hand cave.
See if the stars are aligned for the job.
Crossing the path, you go over to the other cave. There's a faint whistling sound. The wind, perhaps? Go further in. No, I told you! I fucking told you! Yeah. 1 good cave, 2nd cave gonna be bad. You creep further in, then a few steps on you stumble and fall. As you do so, the whistling stops. To your horror, you realize what you have tripled over is a foot.
And a stone club.
A giant slowly rubs its eyes and gets to its feet. It hoists up a massive stone club. That's a big boy, man.
Yeah, that's obviously the guy.
Cast a spell. Jobb! Kommer nå, jobb! Summon a giant? Fuck you! Wait to see who wins. Fuck yeah. You pull out a giant's tooth and throw it into the ground and cast your spell. A plume of smoke rises into the air as if the tooth has set alight. Then out of the smoke steps another giant, the 2 close with each other, slamming each other with their clubs. The noise fills the valley and the huge waves of dust are kicked up.
Yeah.
Can I summon 2 giants? Wait to see who wins. The fight is vicious, but ultimately the hill giant knocks the life out of your summoned creature. But not before your champion has done some damage. It will now be up to you to finish the giant.
Yeah, you can, right? He's weakened.
Yeah, he's weak. He's on 4 HP, dude. You guys can't see it because Solo's in the fucking way.
Am I in the way?
I can't summon another. Yeah, you're in the way. So guys...
Full power then, Tis, right?
Oh, you think? Charge? 9 power?
Yeah, I think.
And then next time I defend and then I hit again.
Yeah. Just fucking all out.
The giant's arms are bloodshot and he is moving much slower now. Enraged by your attack, he beats his club against the palm, readying himself. Defend, right?
Defend, yeah. It's fucking hard to defend a club. Stone, but...
Yeah, I took 1 damage, dude! Get fucked, you little bitch!
By 10!
I fucking owned him! Whoopah!
Good planning.
Stealing your courage, you move in, aiming to trap the giant against the cave wall. Readying a blow that could part stone, you hurtle forwards. Then your sword slips between the giant's ribs, and he falls, gasping his last. In the noise like a gushing waterfall. 1 stamina lost. Skilled swordsplay.
Oh.
Skilled swordsplay. I lost 1 stamina, my good sir.
Even on 4 health, a giant is dangerous, right?
Guys, the giant just attacked me with 10 power. My max power is 9. He attacked with 10. I took 1 damage. Block. I would like to imagine that block is partially dodge, right?
Yeah.
Continue. The mountainside falls silent.
Oh, I thought you read the mountainside fall.
Holy shit, dude! I don't. If I. Oh! Hoppa!
Search the body.
Search the body.
You
Gold!
You could be intercepted this, right?
By others.
Yeah.
And then I will summon a second giant.
All right.
I have more teeth!
Examine the body.
You quickly search the giant's body and find a pouch at his waist containing 8 gold pieces. It's hard to imagine the giant spending them. Perhaps he was not as dumb as he appeared, or perhaps he liked them because they were shiny and nothing more. You like them too, so you take them. Examine the body. Wait. Didn't I just do that?
Yeah, I can do it again.
No, search. Examine.
Yeah.
Do something about his mouth, yeah? You step over the body, the giant is quite dead. His eyes stare open and his mouth is wide. Mid-roar. Showing his teeth. Ah!
Maybe they're stuck, so you can only pry like one or none loose.
Do something about his mouth, right? I don't know what the eyes do. Should I check?
I mean, I would just loot the whole fucking body. It's midday, right? It's not night. Dangerous.
Not midday, but let me check spellbook real quick.
You can do that, right? Hope you can do that without backing out.
I can.
Tell me what happened.
Alright, so I have different spells. And one of them might require a giant's eye. Let's have a look. Requires 1 gold piece to make a shield. I can always make a wook pan as a shield. Costing me 1 coin. It requires a goblin's tooth, not a giant's tooth. Giant's tooth. Medicinal potion. Requires a pebble. Pop. A potent little spell, but one which calls for great mental concentration. This spell must be cast on small pebbles. Explode when thrown. These explosions produce great force as well as loud bang. Oh shit! So I should get some pebbles. I should really get some pebbles. Dim. I should cast dim if I see a creature. Fog and mud. I could have thrown fog. In this cave I can throw fog as well to escape. Requires sand, requires a skull cap, requires nose plugs, requires a face mask, jewel of gold, stone dust. Yellow powder, gale horn, pendulum, oak, pearl, bone. No, there's nothing. I'll take the teeth if I can. Do something about his mouth. You step over to the body. The giant's quite dead. His eyes open, mouth wide. Cut out his tongue. Pry loose his teeth.
I mean, the teeth are good.
With your sword, you pry loose a couple of the giant's teeth. It's bloody work, but you will be able to take them with you. A couple. Rage, I don't know. I can read the description for you if you want.
Do what?
Said the spell said, "This is the most formidable spell in lore, but no one knows why. In all recorded history, this spell has been cast only once by a powerful necromancer from Throben, who was never seen again. Its effects are unknown. The necromancer's notes were found, but were crazed and unclear. Treat with extreme caution." Yeah, you got that? It was really loud music back there. I'm sorry about that. Search.
So you took a couple more teeth. This you have like 3 now.
I think I have 3 teeth. Yeah, I gotta go check my inventory. Search the cave. You explore into the depths of the giant's cave to see what you can find. At the back of the room, you find a large loaf of bread. It's too big to carry, but you could eat a little from it. What do you mean? I could take slices, right? I can take like 10 rations then, right? Hello?
Bread. Yeah.
It's a bread that's too big for me to carry, so I should be able to carry as much as I can, which is like 10 rations, right?
I mean, yeah, you can cut it up in pieces, but I guess not.
Eat from it.
Anyways.
You tear away the crust with your sword and then eat a few handfuls from inside. It's fairly nourishing, if not pleasant. Leave now.
It's not really great. It's like flour.
Time to move on. You hurry out of the shadows of the past. Shouldn't I sleep in here?
Well, yeah, I would have. No one dares to go into the cave where giants just died. Well, you went outside anyways. But
I didn't have the option.
Cold. You did get ration.
I aced them, dude.
Yeah.
I have 3 giant's teeth. Holy shit!
You summoned 3 giants.
I have a giant's net. I have a bomba fruit and 1 meal. Treasure. Downhill we go. You crest. What was the spell for the giant? Is it Job? Y-O-B. I forgot. You crest the rise and continue. You crest the rise and continue down the slope on the other side. You pass out through another gigantic gate and into a barren mountainside. Continue. Approaching the... I don't want to go into the Dampus, dude. The Dampus sounds like a shit city. Oh well. I could avoid it. The path trips and slides down a steep, scree slope and then emerges into a sudden plain.
Yeah.
As if the forest had been scooped away by a gigantic hand. A river trickles thinly between the short grasses, and by its banks stands a tiny village. Continue. Let's enter the village. Find an inn, yeah. Today has been a merciful, short, and uneventful. You have made excellent progress with a decent meal and a night's sleep. Your next day will start auspiciously, whatever that means. So you begin the gentle climb down into the village. You follow the path down into the village, passing a sign which declares it to be Dumpus. The streets are thin and narrow, and the buildings have been set close together as if trying to withstand a storm. There's a terrible smell hanging in the air. All in all, it seems an unpleasant place. Continue. Talk to the villagers. You pass along the main path through the village and pass outside a hut in which several of the hill dwellers are sitting and eating. They seem deep in discussion about something. Several are shaking their fists in the air. Lifting back the canvas flap, you step inside. The hill dwellers stop talking immediately and look up at you. One gets to his feet and gestures you forward. Bow your head, step over. You step forward, then one of the others calls something in their native tongue and points at your side to where your sword hangs, out below the hem of your cloak. In broken common tongue, the first man croaks, "No weapons!" And he indicates a table by the door where you can leave the blade. Dude, if I lose my sword, remove my sword.
I think it's safe. I don't think you can lose a sword this early. Do you?
Remove my sword. You unfasten your sword belt, and leave your weapon on the table. The hill dwellers nod to show their appreciation and then beckon you to sit with them. Then they continue their conversation, just as animatedly as before, speaking in the local tongue that you cannot follow. But as they talk, they pour you a drink and provide you with food. They seem quite welcoming. Listen to their talk or ask what they're discussing. Just listen. Wait, Solo, are you back? No, you're not. What the fuck? I heard him speak, but then I looked at the cam and he was gone.
I was gone. I'm making iced coffee. It's done in like 20 seconds.
Damn, boy, are you making that with your tongue?
Listen. Hey, listen!
Hey, look, listen. Listen to their talk. Shouldn't I ask what they're discussing? Yes, listen.
They're giving you stuff. They're just like casual let you there, right? Just listen for
As you eat, you listen, catching a few words here and there. Goblins, arms, 𝐒𝐴𝐴. They seem to be very concerned. Tell them you've been there. Ask about the goblins. Keep listening. Ask about the goblins?
Yeah.
What are the goblins doing? Are they being armed by villagers? The men shake their head. Slowly, you piece together the story. The group seem quite sure that a horde of goblins are planning an attack on 𝐒𝐴𝐴, which is apparently one of the wealthier spots in the hills. They're discussing whether or not it would be worth helping the village to defend itself, which might mean they are offered some kind of reward. Right, they might want to go there and arm up.
Are you gonna go back there? Really? You must help them. Let them fend for themselves. Wait a while and decide later.
Should I just tell them? I'm telling them. You must help them.
Yeah.
You must help them.
Wait a while and decide. Nah, you just must. Yeah, top one. Be heroic, right?
You must help them, you declare earnestly.
You can summon a troll and win everything.
𝐒𝐴𝐴, it does not help us, one of the men points out. They are rich, we are poor. You will place them in your debt.
Yeah. That's a better one.
You will place them in your debt. The men nod, swayed by your ruthless logic. It really feels like I'm a smart, bildad man, you know?
Yeah.
And these guys are dumb as shit. And you, how do you fight? One man asks. I serve myself. I will help those that need it. I serve the king of Analand. I serve myself. I will help those who need it. Then will you come with us? Right?
They don't seem to dislike rich people.
Yeah.
They're like, yeah, well, they're rich, we're poor. It doesn't serve us. So even if you say that you're like a wealthy guy,
No, I want to say I will help those that need it.
yeah, you do that. Or
The
deserve
men
it.
nod. Let the goblins attack tonight, they cheer. Shit, let the goblins attack tonight, they cheer. We will use your strength. The evening draws to a close. The men thank you for your counsel and leave one by one.
Oh,
I
so
mean,
you're not gonna help them.
no. Explore the town. Let me find a store. Come on, man.
Wait, so- what are 3 men gonna do against a horde of goblins?
Guys, I actually found a store.
Hmm.
Good idea. In order, Sacre, top 5 classes. Sacre, Hopper, Fecka, Seller, SRAM. Snips. SRAM, not easy to counter at all. SRAM, top 3. SRAM is amazing. Snips drunk. I mean... I don't think SRAM is top 3, but I do think...
Top 5.
The thing is though, SRAM is very special. SRAM is very special. They add a certain uncertainty to the field. The enemy team can't properly play as they want to if there's a SRAM. It's always messing with your place.
Eka flip.
Eka Flip is one of the best in my opinion.
Oh.
Yeah, for the 1.3k shield and half damage. Anyways, continue on this quest. And hello Roller, by the way. Halfway along the track, you come across a couple of merchant huts. You browse for items worth buying with your 27 gold pieces. Oh my god, I'm rich! Your attention is taken by a finely woven skull cap. Hey Roller, I killed a fucking giant earlier. I took 1 damage.
He cheated a little bit. I mean, he summoned a giant because there were 2 giants in either cave. One of the giants has killed the other giant. Tis went in and took the teeth of the dead giant, and he summoned a giant to fight the living giant with that tooth. And then he took 2 more teeth from that living, now dead giant. And Tis only had to finish him because his giant did most of the work. It was epic.
Roller, I did really good. Now, your attention is taken by a finely woven skull cap. Oh, I need a skull cap. A finely crafted sword, and a small bag of provisions.
I mean, the skull cap is kind of nice to have a helmet, right? Not get hit in the head and knocked out.
So there's a spell book. I need a skull cap here. For something. Yeah, here. Tell. Requires a skull cap. To activate this spell, the caster must wear a cloth skull cap. The user may then read the mind of any intelligent creature nearby, learning its weakness, the contents of nearby rooms, and other such details. Dude! Dude!
Nice picture.
That's really good, isn't it? I can buy everything, don't you think? Should I examine the sword though to begin with? Because swords?
I mean, yeah, but examine the sword. Yeah, you know what the skull cap does.
Carefully, you lift the longsword from the table and swing it through the air. It cuts with a finely carved edge. A fine piece of work. I'm sure you agree, the merchant and enthuses. 6 gold pieces.
But you don't need another sword.
I have a fine sword, don't I?
Yeah.
Is this like if I lose my sword? What if it deals... I don't see the stats! What if it's like double damage? I don't know. My sword seems to suck.
Let me see. Source. Find sword, sorcery, fancy books. Let me see. Oh, this doesn't work. Oh,
Is he
sorry.
googling? Is he googling? Yeah, he is, Roller.
Search, find, sword, sorcery, fancy kind of.
I put the sword back and I can't choose it anymore, so it's... I'll just know now. If I fucked up. He's an off buyer. Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna buy provisions. Wait, I do that last. Examine the skull cap. You you pick up the skull cap and turn it over. Stolen from a priest of Dadulay, the merchant declares.
Apparently the book is called Find Sword or some shit, so I can't find anything else in the book.
A fine piece of work. 4 gold pieces.
I think it's worth it. You can read the minds of people this if the stars are aligned correctly.
Yeah. Nice, Roller. Yeah, but the sword, I'm not buying it, right? Should I not buy the sword? I don't know if I do. I need components.
Components?
You place it on your head, but you feel nothing. You take it off again. Pay 4 gold pieces.
I mean, yeah, it's...
Buy provisions. You examine the bag of food. There's about enough to last 3 days. 6 gold pieces, the merchant says, with a smile. Good for a traveler, I am sure. Should I pay 6 gold to get 3 rations?
No, I think you can get them in other ways. Don't you think?
I only have 2 rations.
2 is fine.
2 is fine? I mean, I did dream about a soggy backpack.
Yeah, so maybe you shouldn't buy more food.
Maybe? I want to buy...
I think you should save the gold. You seem to find food every now and then. You found it in the troll cave, you found it on the field, you find it in the inns.
It's either because I'm really good at the game, or I'm lucky as hell solo. What if my luck runs out?
If your luck runs out, so be it. I think 2 rations, that's 2 days. In 2 days in this game, you should find more food.
The merchant smiles. Is there anything else I can help you with? Is there any work to be had here? Is there somewhere I can go to sleep? Any work? The merchant sizes you up. You look like a good worker to me. One of my friends needs some digging doing. I'm sure he would pay you and feed you for it.
See? Food.
Sounds like hard work. Digging what? The merchant shifts uncomfortably. Does it matter? You'll find out. A corpse. He stares at you. So? He asked. I'm going that way now myself. You coming?
Yeah, I go with him. Earn money, tis.
Follow the merchant. Find an inn. Oh, fuck me. I'm gonna get robbed. He leads you to a house on the edge of the village and introduces you to the householder, a stout man who is proudly incapable of lifting a spade, let alone digging with it. I'm ready to get started. Spade's out back, he replies with a jerk of his thumb. Spade's out back. No, Spade's out back. Something like that. You walk through the man's house into the back garden. The smell is terrible. The job is not just to dig a new cesspit, but to dig over the old one. And it's going to be several hours work That'll probably take the whole night.
It's a shit pit. It is.
Yeah.
It's gonna take a whole night. Cast a spell. Casting a spell might help here, it is.
The only thing I have is 3 times my size.
Really?
That's not gonna help me, is it?
What if you look in the spell book? Do you have nothing there?
No, I don't. I can summon a giant. He can dig the hole for me. Giant, do this. Giant, carry me.
You probably could, but really, are there nothing else you can do? Earthbending?
No, there's nothing, man.
Kitty cat. 𝐂𝐡𝐚𝐩𝐭𝐫𝐿. Requires bamboo flute. Unlock a door. Oh, 6 of you, Tis. You can do the 6 of you. No, wait, they can't. They just copies. They're not.
They can't do anything. This is bad, dude. Should I just start digging?
You're gonna get fed.
So I will regain stamina. I might as well cost 1 spell.
Yeah.
Big, right? 3 times size?
Yeah, do it.
Yeah, let's try it.
Bump, bump.
Imagine casting a spell to dig someone's shit.
Now you're digging the dirt. Cover the shit.
You cast a spell and wait for it to take effect. Then you feel a spade turn from a heavy... Oh! Yeah, then you feel the spade turn from a heavy tool to a mere toothpick in your hand. As you weld to 3 times your usual size, you have the digging work done in barely any time. Collect my pay. Whoopah! Collect my pay. I just got some gold. I didn't watch how much. You're back into the house and collect your money. 3 gold pieces I got. The grateful householder also provides you with some food as well as a space on the floor to rest for the remainder of the night. You settle down happily and are quickly asleep. So I earned gold. I didn't pay for an inn.
I gotta do that one each time.
What the fuck?
1 second.
My stamina is now 16 out of 16. I'm doing good. You dream... you dream strange dreams as you sleep. It seems as though you wander through doors and hallways built 10, 20 times your height. You are an insect and the hills over which you walk are the... follicles of hair on the shaved chin of a giant. Storms of fetid breath seem to sweep across you. Some language is hard, man. Threatening to blow you down into hell. Overhead you fancy you hear the flap of giant wings. The birdmen came for the crown, perhaps. Before this journey is finished, they will come for me. Continue. So I had a night's sleep. I'm doing pretty good. I'm all the way up here. I started down here. And I'm now... let's see here. I'm here, right? So... I'm here. I can go here and then into... Urustanti. I don't want to go into Urustanti though. I don't care about Urustanti, I don't think. I want to go down here. Maybe I'll check it out. It can't be that bad. What the fuck just happened to my screen? Go uphill. You rise early. Dismiss the attentions of the household and head out into the street. Within a few minutes of walking, you're out of Dumpus and back on the road. Oh, I'm out of Dumpus, the city, right? Town. After another hour or so, the way branches, with one path heading up into the hills and the other turning downhill and along one side of a barren stony ridge. Is that a village you can make out on top of the hill? Seems like a lonely place for it. Should I go downhill or uphill?
Tis.
Yeah, I want to check out the mines.
Tis, how many... How long did it take you to dig that shit?
Only a matter of minutes. 1 hour, maybe.
Instead of the whole night.
Yes.
So I feel like when they say that, you know, it's gonna take the whole night. It's gonna take so much time. So stamina.
Giant.
That's when you're supposed to figure it out in another way, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm a genius. Don't worry about it. When it comes to gaming, I have a huge brain. Go downhill. You follow a meandering path around the side of a hill for most of the morning. It's difficult to see the way ahead through the tree line, but you trust to the course, and eventually the path bursts out into a narrow stone ledge high above the valley floor. The ledge leads left and right. There is no way forward.
This is very much like Critical Role.
It really is. It really is. Imagine if Critical Role or any in that sort, any D&D had beautiful maps like this at all times.
Yeah.
Look left. I think the map is so important. Like, I really feel like map is so important. So you can see the world. But oh well. I can read people's mind now, by the way. You follow a meandering path around the side. Let's see here. Looking left, you can see that the narrow ledge is formed by splitting off the rock that leads all the way down to the misty valley floor. If there is a path up the other side, it's not clear from here. And move on. Getting to your feet once more, you take a moment to find your balance before moving on. One slip here and you will fall a long way down.
Don't slip.
To the bridge, into the valley.
Right.
You make your way along the stone ledge. The angle is steep and it's hard not to stumble. At the valley floor is a dried up river, covered in worn stones, honed by water that is now long gone. Small caves open in the rock face nearby, with rusted machinery abandoned outside. There was mining here once, but it must have been a long time ago. A wider track made for carts carrying ore leads up the far slope.
So I feel like this place is not going to contain anything useful.
No, look around. You pause for a moment to recover your breath and look around.
So it's like, it's not guarded by anything.
Look at the machinery. You walk for a while between the ancient machines that list out of the mud beside the riverbed. Gigantic hoppers, now bronze with rust, with huge spiked wheels on on their sides, and chutes leading between them. Now thick with bindweed, slugs, and mud. Whatever these machines were for, they are not worked in decades, maybe even centuries.
Centuries, hundreds of years.
Look at the riverbed. You look down at the riverbed, nothing but carpet of stones. Take some stones? Yes! Fuck yes. Finally got some pebbles, guys. So Solo, I can throw a pebble as a hand grenade. Because I'm a wizard. Take some stones. You choose 3 nice round pebbles and stash them into your backpack. Heavy to carry, but useful. That's so good. Investigate the mines. I'm getting all the good shit. Pop time. Pop, pop, pop. Pop, pop. You approach the mine's entrance. A wet wind greets you from the depths. A mine shaft must lead somewhere, but it is pitch dark. There are no torches, and you do not have any light of your own. Continue. Man, that's rough. How's my inventory looking? I have a cloth cap, 3 pebbles, and 3 teeth. That's pretty good. Go inside. Right. I just want to tell you guys. I want to tell you something before I go in. At the start of the game, I started here, and I walked down this path, right? And most people go into town, or they go up, across, and into this town. I decided I wanted to go down. I wanted to go to the hills, so I went here, right? This is where I had to use barrier, fall, take damage. It fucking sucked. I almost died, and I met a woman. The woman sang me a song, and in that song, she told me that if I ever find myself in a mine and I hear a deep growl, use fire. So, I know that whatever creature might be in here is weak to fire. Hence why I'm confident. You stride...
Do you have fire?
You stride further inside until the wet rock is above you and the air falls suddenly cold and still. Your breath echoes. Tight, dark places are often fearsome, and though the rock walls here were carved with axes, there is still something wild and harrowing about this place. Your feet crunch on the gravel floor. Oh, you know the gravel? I can't go stealthy in here. Go further in.
Could you cast a spell of light feet? Could you cast a spell of light? Or should you just continue walking into the darkness?
I think the song was, if you hear a deep grumble, go push onward and then cast fire.
Okay.
So I go
didn't hear it,
deeper.
I hope you remember correctly.
Time, size, lock, unlock. Worst case scenario, we go job. Giant, carry me home.
Could be dangerous if the wet floor is at your head, right? A giant in there is not great.
That's very true. Can I cast 3 times the size on the enemy? Go further in. You go a little further into the dark, feeling your way along the left wall. Then you hear something, a deep, resounding growl. The walls shake. There is a scrape of claws on stone, and another noise, like fluttering, beating sails. As though a ship...
Dragon?
As though... Oh my god! No fucking way there's a dragon in here! As though a ship fought against a gale, something rushing towards you. You must... You turn to run, but you cannot move your legs quickly enough.
Sharp talons!
Oh,
Dash into your back!
what the fuck?
Sharp talons gash into your back and you fall.
That's so dumb. Why would I turn? Low? Why would I run from that?
I would press myself against the wall. No! You can rewind, right?
Yeah, that feels so dumb, dude. It gave me the option to cast a spell, so I should have thrown a spell. I'm just dumb. I'm dumb. I knew what to do. I just thought that I needed... God damn it. God fucking damn it.
It's a bit weird with the rewind. How many times can you do that?
Infinite, probably.
Nothing happened. Nothing.
You cast your spell, creating a fireball on your palm that fills the mine shaft with light. Looking ahead, you see that the passage splits in a T-junction. With turning left and right that lead away and downwards into the mine. But then, approaching you up the left passage, you see something. Huge eyes and clawed feet. Then it growls. With hot, malicious rage, it is rushing towards you. Hurl the fireball.
Yeah, hurl the fireball.
You toss the
right?
fireball towards the creature. It feels so bad because I knew what to do here. Like, I knew I was supposed to do just this. God damn it, I worked towards this. Fuck. There is a smell of burning flesh, and the monster roars in pain with an almost human sound before it can recover. You turn and run out into the sunshine and up the path, hoping it will not follow you.
Why? What if you call it burning? You should fight it.
Wait, he
You
gave.
got the opportunity to kill it.
Why am I not killing it? I swear to God, my guy is a fucking pussy.
Well, climb the valley, and you can run back into the valley, like where you came from, right?
Well, come back,
I would
Wilder.
run back. I would run back and hope. It says hope not to follow you. It will possibly follow you. Yeah, you should have gone back.
I couldn't.
Yeah, you could. There was a red flag, right?
No, red dots I can't go to.
Okay.
What did you miss? I went into a cave and a werewolf attacked me and I hurled a fireball at him and I ran for my life. Also, I bought... I went to the nearest town. I bought some ration... No, I didn't. Fuck. Let's go back a bit further. Along my way to the town, I found a cavern. I went inside, and inside I found a giant's head. I found a giant's head, and I pulled off 2 teeth from that skull. So I got two giant's teeth. Then I went to another cave. I got approached and attacked by a fucking giant. He was about to kill me when I myself, thanks to having thanks to having a tooth, I summoned a giant. So I could fight that giant with my giant, hurting him badly, and then I finished the job, killing the giant, and then I plucked gold from him, teeth from him, a net from him, and I went to town and I bought a cap in the store. So now I can read the mind of other people. I also helped an old man dig a pit, his poop pit, and I earned some more money. And then I hurled a fireball at the werewolf. So I have a bunch of gold now.
You can approach the hut, right?
Look at that. Oh shit. You stop to watch the hut, dropping behind a bush out of sight as you do so. After a few minutes, you see a troll emerge. Ducking to get through the tiny frame of the building, he is clearly guarding something around here. Perhaps a mine, or perhaps he was stationed here long ago to guard a city that has now crumbled to ruin.
Oh. Is there a ruin on the map? I see. Proceed, please. He went up the slope when he came out the cave, and he's now at the hut. By the way, you can see where he went.
Yeah.
Abandoned.
Should I approach the troll?
Yeah. He's guarding something, you can kill him. Wait to see what he does. Well, actually, he might, if it's guarding something, you might uncover something more.
The creature stands outside the hut for a few minutes, looking this way and that, his colossal head turning with the speed and dexterity of a mill wheel. Oh, like very slow.
Yeah.
Then he stomps away around the curve of the hill. You probably have a few minutes before he reappears. Go inside the hut. You seize the opportunity and race over to the hut to see what you can pilfer inside. You find it is a barren shack. There's a low oak table in the center and no windows. No windows! There is no door. A pile of blankets in one corner is the only
Read that spell
nicety.
again. Does the door have to be closed? Because there is no door.
I don't think so. I'm looking for a spell. Fog. This spell may only be cast in a closed room with no windows. Once In a closed room.
Yeah, closed room has to be closed door as well. It has to be completely shut.
Yeah. Hello, Assassin. Welcome to the stream. We are
That's when they
playing.
mentioned that
We
there
are
is
playing
no
a adventure game. It's very fun for me, at least.
Yeah.
I never thought I would enjoy a game where I have to read this much, but it's pretty good.
It's the game, right?
Look at the table. Look at the blankets. Search the blankets. Look at the table.
Look at the table, yeah. Might be something on it.
Yeah. By the look of the table and its stains, this is where the troll sharpens his blade, skins his rabbits for the pot, and sleeps. It is certainly strong enough. 4 wide trunk legs supporting a split trunk top, etched deep and carved. The creature will be back any moment.
Like a
You
half
should
dog.
go. He will be back any moment. I should go.
Well, you can just fight him. Look under the table or leave. I don't think you will find anything in the bed, do you? Or do you think he stashes his gold in the bed? Ape?
Look under the table, right?
Guys, what do you think? Under the table or search the blanket?
Or leave.
Or leave.
That's such a pussy move. That's not me.
Look at the troll again. The picture. The troll looks kind of strong.
Kinda. He has a shield, dude. This guy is good defense. That blade looks sharp, even though it's jagged. Nah, he looks like a real fucking brawler, man.
Yeah.
That guy's not wearing a club. Razor sharp blade and a shield. Look under the
Maybe-
table.
Yeah. Look under the table.
You peer under the table but find nothing but the discarded scraps of rabbit bones and fur from the troll's meals.
If you leave now, he's gonna be outside.
Yeah. Look at the blankets. Search the blankets.
Search the blanket. That's my. So he's gonna. After that, he's gonna come inside.
He's a guard, not a mob, so he probably knows how to fight. Yeah.
Yeah.
You
we
lift
should
you
search the
lift the
blanket.
corner of the blanket with the tip of your sword, and hidden away you find 3 gold pieces, most likely the troll's pay for the entire year. Take the money.
Ooh, if you leave it and he sees that, nah, he's not gonna see it. Just take it.
You take it quickly and drop the blankets back as you found them. Suddenly a shadow falls across the entrance. The troll has returned. Roaring with anger, it raises its sword. You will have to fight it.
Cast a spell, I think.
Oh, boy!
You're a mage. You have so many tricks up your sleeve. I think you should cast a spell this.
I could slow target.
Make him fumbly.
I could slow target. No, he's raged. He's enraged. Then it's bad. I
Bad?
could
Make him fumble. Right?
no.
Can you not?
He's enraged, so I don't know what will happen. They stated that he's mad, roaring
Yeah.
with anger.
Yeah. But if he's if he's clumsy, if you make him clumsy, it doesn't matter if he's rage or not.
That's not gonna let me run past him.
No, but maybe you can kill him.
Do you agree that SRAM is better than 𝐒𝐸𝐴? Fekka, Annie, Hopper, Fogger, all in all for PvP. No, I think Hopper is way better. And
Fekka, Fogger.
I think a well played Fogger is way better as well. If you know how to play Fogger, you beat the SRAM.
It's not only about who beats who as well. It's about what teamwork and what can he do for the team or for the.
Yeah, that's true. A Fogger doesn't do. A Fogger has the air swap spell, which does a lot for the team. A Hopper, I mean. So a Hopper doesn't do too much for the team, but I mean he vulns and he vulns and he vulns 2 vulns, and he can move. Yeah, I think so too. SRAM could very possibly be better than any, but you never know.
It's SRAM is not as reliable.
Cast a spell, man.
Cast a spell test and see what you can cast.
Yeah, let's have a look.
Requires sand. Oh, you can do that thing that sticks him to the floor, right?
No, I don't have any glue.
Right.
I could sap. The effect of this spell, which is only useful in combat, is to demoralize an opponent so that his will to win is lost. Any creature so demoralized will be easier to defeat, though victory is still not certain.
So you can make it weaker if you want to. But I don't think that's the best option.
SRAMs are not countered easily. But
they do counter others easily with their invis.
yeah, but you can counter in this.
You can counter invis, but is it counterable easily? I mean, SRAMs can counter just about any class with their invis. For at least that a few turns, like.
It's the turn he casts it, and one more turn is the time he has in this. So for two of your turns, the SRAM is in this, and then it's visible again. And then he's not going to be in this for another 3 turns, I think. But now, I'm fighting a fucking troll. I could sap him and make him demoralized. Alright?
But that could possibly not work since it's raged.
True. I could...
Summon a giant and just blow his house up.
I need a green ring. If I find a green ring, I need it. I can teleport with it. This spell requires a ring of green metal from Kragen Rock, but is somewhat unreliable and can have disastrous results. What the fuck? It's annoying. Only happens on places I'm not subbed though. If you're seeing this and you're not already on Twitch TV, clear to get best Twitch experience. What the fuck? That is pretty weird. Golden hair, holy water.
It simply says you don't have that. Don't have that either. Oh, so you don't have anything really.
Man, I feel like fog is so good here. To run out,
but the door is not closed.
Dim, a good defensive spell. This can be casted at any attacking creature to muddle its mind. However, it must be handled with caution, as a deranged creature may act unpredictably. Oh.
Yeah, so a raged troll, he's gonna rage still, but not at you.
Maybe. Should I use dim on him?
Dim or zap?
Or I could do pop.
You keep going to the left. What do you have?
Pop is gonna be good though, don't you think?
A potent little spell, but one which is called for great mental concentration. This spell must be cast on a small pebble, which will then explode when thrown. The explosion produces a great force as well as a loud bang.
It's a hand grenade.
Yeah. But it's gonna pop you as well in a house, right?
I don't think.
What else do you have?
I could do dud. By casting this spell, the caster can create an illusion of treasure. Gold pieces, silver coins, gems, and jewels can be created. DOS. This spell may be cast upon any creature, reducing its movements and reactions to about 1/6 of its normal speed. Thus, the creature appears to move as in dream sequence. Make it much easier to evade or defeat. I'll do DOS.
Surely that one. He's slow already.
I'll do DOS.
Yeah.
Cast a spell. We do DOS, boys. We slow him. Slow! Fuck, I can't do it.
Why not?
I'm not allowed to!
Zap then.
Fuck.
Zap then.
Zap?
Just demoralize him.
That's not sap.
What was it then?
It's something else like sip. Or is it a sap with this? Wait, I don't have access to any letters. I only have access to U.
D-U-D.
No,
Dud.
wa. Dud. I have access to va. Wall. I can create an invisible barrier, but I don't think that's good for a troll.
No. You can do dud, right? Dud was the rock, right? No? Pop. Can't do pop. What was dud?
I can do the explosion. But I can't dim him. It was a dim that was the... Dumb. I can't do dim, no?
No. But pop, you can do explosion.
I'll do it.
Yeah, do it. Nothing more you can do, really. Just do it. Then blow up the troll.
You cast your spell across the pebble and then fling it at the troll. It explodes in a shower of sparks, knocking the creature to the floor. I knocked him to the floor, dude!
Engage the creature, right?
Yeah, engage. You seize the moment to rush forward with your sword. Should I do like a... just like a 1?
I think it's a high one because he's just on the floor, right?
He's on the floor, which means I don't have to do a high one.
Or maybe 2 then. I think 2.
Yeah, 0. It's 0. I could have done 0.1. The troll stamps forward, then the troll stamps forward. Then an arm's length away, he drops down into a crouch behind his thick little shield. You dodge away quickly, positioning yourself on the other side of the clearing.
You're outside now?
The troll is stumbling, his very old muscles leaking green blood. His shield comes up. He is in a defensive position, so I do a weak attack.
Yeah.
Like really weak?
Yeah, like half.
Jab is jab.
Yeah.
1 damage. You keep up the pressure, reaching down. You toss a handful of dirt into his eyes and cut him as he staggers. He raises his shield quickly to defend himself. The troll deflects the blow, mostly by luck. What? I don't know what to do here.
Wait. You keep the pressure, reaching down the handful of... Cut him, he raises his shield quickly to defend himself. The troll deflects the blow mostly by luck.
That's what happened. So, but he has defended. He's gonna attack now, right?
Oh yeah, I think you should defend, yeah.
No, I should do max power and overpower him.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Possibly. Lunge.
I'm probably an idiot. I'm an idiot. The troll guard stamps... Wait. I might have to defend now, take 1 hit. Because I fucked up. You batter at his blade and swing with expert precision and all of your strength. He grunts as he brings up his sword. The troll guard stamps at the ground and curses in an unknown tongue. The troll begins screaming and shouting, so he's gonna fuck me up. Defend, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. 1 damage. You drop into a defensive stance. The troll tries to batter you down, but you turn his blow aside. He shifts his grip on his sword.
He's gonna do another attack.
Yeah, but if I do 6, he can't do 2 heavies. He just did a max hit. He's weak.
I guess.
What? 1 stamina lost. Skilled swordplay. He stops to brush his hair away from his eyes, and you seize the moment to strike. Rear back and bring your sword down his head. You swing, spinning around on the spot, and the last cut slices through the troll's neck.
Oh.
I fucked him up.
He only lost 1 stamina from that fight.
I'm good.
So I think the explosion was useful when he was enraged and his guard was down, right?
When he was about to swing me for max power, instead I knocked him to the ground.
Yeah.
Then I got a free hit for no stamina. And then I got another 2 free hits, pretty much, because he was defending.
Yeah.
They're so good. Continue.
Skilled swordsplay. So skilled swordsplay. What does that do to you?
Nothing. It's just like, well done. Search the troll's hut.
Yeah, keep
With
going.
the troll dead, you quickly complete your search of the hut, but you find nothing more of interest. Then you slip out and continue on your way.
Should you search the troll?
Can't I take his sword? Or like, can I sharpen my blade with his sharpened stone? Oh well, I'll keep walking.
Oh, well, there's a forest there.
Can't go
Can't
there.
to it.
I can only go to flags.
Yeah.
Wait. Another hour passes as you finish the climb. With the sun starting to hang heavy in the sky, you reach the top and meet with the other end of the rope bridge. Look back at the bridge. It may look stable, but it's undoubtedly a death trap set to part travelers from their gold and from their lives. Right. So you see this. This bridge is hell. This is a bad bridge. It's gonna kill me. I decided to go down instead and then up.
Yeah.
Entering the cave was a waste of stamina. Head for the town. Some way down the hill, you stop for a rest and sit on a boulder to survey what lies ahead. The path leads downwards, and at its foot, cradled between 3 peaks, is a village. Quite a large one at that. Behind you, the sun is falling rapidly into the hills. It will be night soon. Approach the village. The village looks like a good place to stop. You hop down from the boulder and make your way forward when an overhanging branch touches your face and you hear a lively chirping. What? Hovering by your shoulders is a small creature the size of a bird. It is childlike but very thin, with green skin, and it flits around you on transparent wings. It seems friendly enough. It even lands on your shoulder, its tiny clawed toes pinching slightly. I can speak to this creature, I think. Give me a second, guys. I think I can speak to animals. Ook. That a non-intelligent creature allows the caster to take control of the attacker's will for a short time. The attack will cease and the creature will immediately come under the control of the caster. No. Zap. Hoots. Creates a fireball, creates law, enables non-intelligent creatures to be controlled, creates a lightning bolt. I don't want to control the creatures. I think I can speak to them. Ow. Doc. The caster must wear a any intelligent creature. Fuck. Cock. No. God. Gold. Requires a jewel of gold. When this spell is cast, any creature or human nearby will take an immediate liking to the caster and will offer aid and information. I need a jewel of gold. In battle, a gold... Let's see here. We fix the volume. In battle, a gold-backed mirror must be pointed at a creature when this spell is cast. An exact replica of the enemy will then be created under the caster's control. However, should either creature die, both will disappear. Wait, so I can duplicate somebody, and if they kill my dupe, they die themselves. What the fuck? The magic in this world is creepy as shit, dude. Well, I need a gold-backed mirror. That's gonna be rough. Anyways, I was gonna talk to Firewater. Double or triple their normal strength. The effect are temporary, but usually last long enough to aid in battle or enable some feat of super strength. Firewater. So Firewater, I need that. Stone Dust, Rook. Within seconds, the intended victim will petrify, quickly becoming a grey stone statue. Man, Stone Dust. Stone Dust or fire... I feel like it's easy to get Stone Dust. Hello? I can create that. I need Stone Dust. That's OP as shit. Nip. Of holding an opponent's or object in one place. Nope. I could have sworn I could speak with animals. This spell allows the caster to understand the language of and communicate with most animals. I need a green-haired wig. The spell will allow the caster to understand the language of and communication with creatures speaking non-human tongue. Alright, so a green-haired wig is gonna let me speak with idiots and animals. Good stuff. I don't have that. Talk to it. Oh, for fuck's sake, I should have done this. Greetings, little creature. And hello to you, the creature replies, chirping. My name is John. He has a little tail up his ass. What do you want with me? See the village? The creature replies. Last time I tried to go through, they told me I wasn't welcome. So I wouldn't mind some protection. But, where I'm going is dangerous. What are you? I can protect you. I can protect you. The creature squeezes your shoulder gently. It's like having a spider trying to burrow into your skin. The creature starts hopping up and down. Come on. It's grumbling impatient. It grumbles impatiently. Come on. Let's get going, can't we? What are you? Where I'm going is dangerous. The creature shrugs. I've got small wings. You might be killed traveling with me. The creature shrugs. I've got small wings. Can't get far on my own. What are you? The creature does a backflip and gives a low bow. I'm a Mimimite. Pleased to meet you. It reaches out a tiny hand and shakes your earlobe. The creature flits to your other shoulder once more. You're not in any hurry, are you? It observes. Do you want to sleep out in the rough? What can you tell me about the village? I met Puck.
Oh, nice.
Except it's a creepy as shit Puck with a tail up his ass. But yeah.
Oh.
Well, let's get going then.
Doesn't look fun.
You descend into the bowl of the valley. The hills on either side are toweringly tall and throw the village into deep shadow. It would seem a very gloomy, threatening place, but from the streets come the distant sound of laughter and merriment. Sleep outside or enter the town. I will enter the town. Holy shit. You continue along the path. The sounds of festivities grow louder. It's almost spooky. Woo! Woo! Here in the shades of the valley, and after so long on this dire road, the people in this village seem to be enjoying themselves. See, the Mimimite on your shoulder remarks, I told you it was a happy place.
Ask what's going on.
John? His name is John, by the way. John, what's going on here? Are they bewitched? Are they bewitched? Oh my god, it's that bad? Are they bewitched? It's that bad?
Mm-hmm.
John shakes his head. No. If there was magic, believe me, I'd know. This is amazing. I have Puck, dude.
Really try to make friends with him, Tis.
I would love to. This is the fest. It would be so much fun to have a friend with me. This is the festival of the young. Enter. Avoid it, right? What's that? Well, take a look. John waves a little hand around the village. The idea is that once a year, the children are allowed the freedom of the village. It is a time of great fun and lots of pranks. It becomes quickly obvious what he means. Yeah, you pass the first few buildings where you find a number of children sitting in the street and drinking ale from deep mugs. Children drinking ale from deep mugs. Okay. Further on, a young boy is holding an old woman over his knee and is spanking her. On the others, a young boy is holding an old woman over his knee and spanking her. On the other side of the street, a group of boys is fighting outside a hut with a sign that reads Gladragger's Tavern. It's a complete mayhem. Kids are drinking beer. Kids are spanking women. Old women. Rescue the old woman? No. Leave her, right? Enter the tavern. Behind the bar, a thick-set man, wiping mugs down with an old rag. Greetings, stranger, he calls. I'm Glandragor. Can I be helping you? Let's see here. Greetings. I've come a long way. I'm sure you have. Take a seat. You do so, and Jan leaps up and onto the counter. Glandragor seems amused rather than alarmed by the creature. How much is ale? 2 gold pieces, and it's the finest in town. Well, it's the only in town. I make sure of that. I shouldn't buy beer, should I?
No, I don't think you should. Stay hydrated in other ways. Leave again?
You know where to find me when dry out. Go further into town. I don't need beer. You head out of the tavern and turn a corner to find a group of girls standing by a signpost, pointing to the crystal waterfall. They are tripping up their elders as they pass and giggling. Ask them about the waterfall.
Yeah, I do that.
You stop by the group and ask them about the waterfall, but they are too distracted by John, whom they delight in poking, tickling, and generally cooing over. After a few minutes of asking them about the waterfall, you give up and walk away. One of the girls calls, "Come back!" Another shouts, "The water is good for you!" John sighs, already missing the attention, but comes back to rest off your shoulder. Move on. You leave the girls on their snickering.
Should do a little bit more like what Guts does and just push his puck down his pants, you know?
I could visit the waterfall.
The water is good for you. I think there's something with the water, right?
I think it's bad.
There sounds like something from Berserk, you know?
I'm finding an inn. Fuck it.
It's cursed.
Yeah. You find the village inn, buried under a rocky overhang. The proprietor stands in the doorway. A formidable young girl armed with a baker's paddle. What do you want? She squawks at you.
What do you want?
A meal, a bed, room and board. 9 gold pieces, the girl answers stubbornly. 9 fucking gold?
How much for a room? It's expensive food.
5 gold pieces, she says. Plenty of travelers in Britanti. We only want the best.
5 gold for an inn. You don't think it's safe outside this night, Tess? It's a party night, right? Pickpocketers has other people to fight now, right?
Think?
I think so.
5 gold is a lot. I risked my life for like 3 gold.
Yeah, you did. I think you should not pay 5 gold, Tess, for a tavern. Only for sleep. 9.
You run
for
us
sleep.
lowly in, another palace. The girl scoffs back at you as you turn and walk out of town. Just John hops up and down. Just you and me then. Be quiet, you grumble.
Yeah, well that says it, right? He says himself it's very expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean camping outside should be quite safe. The town is in
It's raining, dude. You make your way out of the village and into a stand of a tall, dry tree under the overhang of one of the cruel mountainsides. Between curling roots, you find a small place to settle down to rest. John perches a little way above on a knot and is quickly asleep. You're tired enough to follow suit, but you are hungry from not having eaten.
Eat something then.
I will eat and I will sleep. Your dreams are filled with walking with peaks and valleys and endless paths. A curious light plays across them, building walls to heights before ruining them as it moves away. The rest of the night passes silently.
Silently. Sounds good, right?
Good.
See, it sometimes you just tell. It feels like a safe way to sleep.
Yeah. Good call. I'm out of this shithole.
Britanti.
You rise early from your spot beneath the tree as you gather your things. John leaps up and onto your shoulder. Ready to go, he chirps. You rejoin the path on the far side of Biritanti. The sun sits on the horizon like a gleaming jewel. If all goes well, you will reach Torpani today. The last village in the Shamutanti hills. After a short climb, the path breaks, heading uphill to the side and downhill to the right.
Have you noticed how a lot of the names has an I by the end?
Which way, John? To the right is a forest. To the left, the going is easier. The path leads through the fields of black flowers to Torrepani. What else do you know? Nothing. And that's the fine way to talk to your guide. I'm not charging you for my advice, you know? Oh, my bad. This looks like shit. This looks okay.
That does look like shit, but it looks like something has happened there. There's like a landslide, right? Oh, he went that way.
We go right, you decide. Be on your guard, John warns you. You climb a rise. The way is not too steep, and as noon approaches, you have crested the ridge. And you... fuck. And descending yet again. You are now at the highest point of the hills, where the trees are thin, and the view west goes on forever. And sometimes you catch glimpses of 𝐒𝐴�R on the northern horizon. Keep going. You decide not to stop and eat, but push on. John is in a talk-after mood and fills the air around with his chatter about what he can see and how things smell and what he plans to do once he makes his fortune in 𝐒𝐴�R. You pass from the open hillside into a patch of deep forest. Quite suddenly, John falls quiet and hisses in your ear. Stop! Stop now! Why? Because. Why? Because. Just because. Insists the creature in a tiny voice, because something is following us. You come to a dead stop. John is right. Something is moving through the trees behind you. A moment later, a point of steel has emerged from the darkness between two trees and touches your neck. You've seen me, whispers the voice. I know it. Look into the darkness. Hmm?
Touches your neck. Walk away.
Yeah, answer.
Answer, yeah.
I see nothing, you call back. You are quite safe. It is not I who is not safe, returns the voice. Prepared to fight? Ask who is there.
Yeah, if you prepare to fight, you can slit your throat.
Holy shit! It's an assassin, dude! Who is there? There is no reply, but the tall, dark figure of an assassin emerges from the trees. He is dressed head to toe in black, and you had not seen him a moment before, even though he had been standing a mere arm's length away. He wields a sharp scimitar in expert hands. Monk S. Oh man! Oh man! Giant!
Yeah.
Cast a spell. Yeah, boy! Dude, I actually love casting spells in this game. It's the shit.
They are tricky, which is nice.
Slow targets. Am I allowed to do DOS? Nope.
DOS, which was that?
Slow target.
K, W, and Z it is.
W... Wait, I have K, W, and Z, and F. And F?
Yeah.
I can cast Featherfall.
You have an S? Is that an S? No. Featherfall is not useful.
Nope. Featherfall! K, W, Z. So K, W, Z. I can zap him with lightning.
Can you?
Yeah. That's very expensive though. I don't want to use that really.
Go into the book test, maybe.
Yeah.
Just click on some of the letters. There's some letters gleaming in the background too. Maybe you have P, X, and O.
Those are middle and next. I don't have those as first letters.
Of course not.
Spell book. Pop. I didn't have P, right? I did not have P.
No. K, F, Z, W. And F.
Did I have DOS? I didn't have D, did I?
No. Keep looking.
Did I
have
have...
and K.
Should I just summon a fucking giant?
You don't have Y.
I don't think I did, yeah.
I know which ones you have.
Which ones?
K, W, F,
Said.
and Z.
I can do a shield.
Walk. Law. Dad. Foff. You can do Foff possibly. What's that?
I can do sap. An extremely powerful weapon. This spell creates a blast of lightning which shoots from the caster's hand. It is effective against virtually all living creatures without magical defense, but it takes great concentration. I lose 3 stamina, dude.
Yeah, keep going. This is probably something more useful for 1 stamina. I think you can just stumble him or slow him or you know, whatever.
The music is so fucking loud when I open my spellbook. I hate...
Oh, that's why you don't hear me.
Yeah.
Just gotta scroll through them. Look for F, K, W.
I can make 6 of myself, that's pretty good.
No, you don't have S.
Oh, right.
For fuck's sake, this! I remember them immediately, and I told you like 10 times now.
Yeah, can you tell me again? K said W?
K said F and W and F.
F and F.
F.
Mm.
W.
I don't have S.
No.
Hmm.
Keep going, keep going. I know when I see the K, kin.
Yeah. No, I don't
Zen.
have. I don't
What does
have.
Zen do?
I don't have any of these. What do you mean, Zen? I can't fucking use it. I need a jewel-studded medallion.
Oh, and gold piece. Which one was it that needed a gold piece?
I can make a shield.
But that doesn't really help you, huh? He's not attacking you right now.
He's attacking me right now.
No, he has stood there.
He is swinging his swords towards me right now.
Is he?
We are in a fight. This is the split second before the fight. I can cast a spell or draw my sword.
Yeah, but he hasn't drawn his sword yet. He only said that he has a sharp scimitar.
Against my neck. I feel like that's pretty close. So I can't do job. I can't do big, right? No bees. I can make a. I could spend 1 gold and create a shield. Then the spell is cast. It will transform into an invisible metal shield, but the coin will be lost.
I mean, yeah, that could be good for you. Block easier. He is strong, this guy, I know that.
Wook.
I think 1 gold piece is worth it to get stronger now.
When I cast at a creature holding an object, such as a weapon, this spell will make the creature clumsy and uncoordinated. It will drop the object, fumble to pick it up, and drop it again. That's amazing, though. I can't use dumb, but I would love to use that right now. Assassin drops the sword.
Yeah. Did you have any others? So just fucking...
I could just sap him for fat damage.
Foff, yeah.
Sap.
What about Foff then? You have F. What does Foff do? Physical barrier in front of the caster, which is capable of keeping all intruders, the resulting force field in both extremely strong and flexible.
Yeah, well, I can't swing my sword past, probably.
No, but maybe you can run.
I want to kill him.
Well, yeah, but he's strong too. I
And
remember that Jogscott fought this guy, and he basically fucking killed them, right?
Because they sucked.
Well,
If
yeah,
I-
just fighting normally.
Yeah, but sap first.
3 stamina.
Worth it.
Your call. Try it.
Definitely worth it.
Just step in
Cost a spell. I see.
there. This is when you don't have Z. Oh, you don't have anything. Okay.
Wait, it did not do anything? You cast spell, but nothing results. It should probably tell you, John whispers. Minimize or protect by an aura, it is a curse. Sometimes, like now, because you can't cast magic while I'm nearby. I can't cast magic because of the fucking dude on my shoulder.
But he's important, as he has read, by the way, on a Reddit. Well,
Yeah,
like, he's
but
good.
yeah, but like.
But then that's good. You got that now. You can't use some spells.
Yeah, on the most expensive spell I have. Cool.
But he's not gonna be at your shoulder all the time, right? He can't just fly off to a branch. You bring your sword up to your bearer.
The assassin bows to you, raises his curved sword in salute, and readies his stance. You drop into a defensive crouch immediately, and the assassin is perhaps the most fearsome opponent you have so far encountered. He covers himself as well.
More fearful than a fucking giant.
Did I just go like max damage? No.
No, defend, I think.
No, max damage and then defend? I don't know.
I don't think you should go max. I think you should do like 5.
You hold firm and keep up your defense, and he hangs back and watches you without emotion, closing his eyes. The assassin murmurs a quick prayer as he sets his stance.
As he sets his stance, he hasn't set it yet. I
Did
think
I-
hitting with Lotus is gonna parry.
Should I swing him on like 4?
3.5, 4, yeah. Swinging, side swipe.
Dude,
side
I'm
swipe. Oh Jesus! In the next moment, he's in your flesh. Your own stroke is overpowered. His own swing is devastatingly placed. Read what it says. Read what the fight does.
You drop yourself into a crouch and he circles away.
Well, you only read the last message. You lost 3.
Yeah, I know, but I was gonna defend that turn no matter what.
The voice as cold as polished marble. You will not hold me from it. It's interesting. This. What does it say?
You rush forward with a deep, heavy slash, outclassing his own sword swing. You catch him deep in the side. Red blood soaks his black tunic. He circles away right now. So now I defend again.
No, he circles away when he's gushed.
Yeah, that
Tries to get away.
was on my defense. I've already defended, and he circled.
Okay, yeah, you do the call.
I can do a 5.3. He can do a 9 strike.
Defend.
God damn it! You stay steadily and keep up your defense, and he waits and watches you in your turn. He does this permanent. Like if I do a heavy strike now, he can do a heavier strike.
Yeah, so if you just do a really small strike, like a jab, you might be able to.
No, if I do a jab now, he kills me.
What else was I gonna say? If you do a jab now, don't you think you can dodge? Don't you think that the text here might allow you to dodge?
If I do a small attack, he's gonna strike me with a higher attack.
Does it always work like that? It's not like you jab, he hits you hard, but you dodge.
All I know is that he is right now at max stamina. I am not at max stamina, and he can read my movements.
Your max stamina.
They are clearly marking that he reads my movements. He knows what I'm doing. If I go 9, he knows that I'm going 9. Like he can see my stance, if you know what I mean. He sees that I'm going for a heavy attack.
Yeah, can you do higher than 9?
Nope. Max 9, he can do 10. Because my stamina bar is not full.
Yeah, so he can do higher than 9.
He
Don't say
can.
no.
Oh, I thought you asked me.
No. I asked, can he do higher than 9? Just defend then. I think there's a slight small hit.
You pace around him carefully, and he holds up and watches you without emotion. He keeps staying. What the fuck is this guy? Should I go max hit 9?
I mean, maybe.
Oh, I just hit him with a 4.2. Okay, so he has more stamina than me right now. Leaping into action, you swing your sword. I don't want to always.
What I want to.
Leaping into action, you swing your sword fast in towards his chest, cutting through his own strong swing.
When fights are done, if you think a little bit between your turns, I can read for you.
Blood drips from the assassin's tunic. He curses under his breath. He's about to die.
You whip up your defense as he powers forward, but it only tires him out. You are mostly unharmed. The assassin laughs appreciately. You will die out here, he declares, tone like ice. And then you leap forward. You blocked again. You ready yourself to block, and he circles away. The assassin spins his sword about to shift the sword across his body.
To shift the sword.
Shift the sword across his body.
Did I go for a max hit? 6.9?
The assassin spins his sword about to shift the sword across his body. He's about to strike this.
Small hit. You hold firm and keep up your defense. His light blow sails over your head, moving with the deadly speed of a attacking serpent. You are mostly unharmed.
But he did an attack, so I think you should attack back.
He does defense every time I do this. Assassin breath is coming. Wait, fainting left. You dive forward into a deep, heavy blow, but the blow jumps back of his
hilt of his blade.
Back of the hilt. Yeah, but that's a typo, right? He grimaces.
But the blow jumps back off the hilt. Yeah, it does. Off his blade.
He grimaces with efforts.
Breath is coming.
The assassin breath is coming into short gasps. He closes his eyes for a moment to steady himself, breathing deeply. The assassin mouths a quick prayer.
You don't want me to read
wait, he mouths a quick prayer?
Yeah. He tries to heal. From his god.
Should I cut him again? 4.5?
Yeah.
Could be really bad.
It could be really bad, yeah. If he prays, he could pray for damage, he could pray for luck. He could pray for anything, I think.
But if he prays, he's defending.
He mouths a quick prayer. He has already done it.
Yeah.
So he prayed to his god like you did for the monkey.
I think I should defend and just take 1 damage. Yes, that was a good call. You duck down into a low stance as he attempts a strong stroke. You parry as best you can. He nods to you wisely. I can guarantee you a simple death, the assassin tells you. His eyes are merciless.
Our stream just died.
No?
Yeah, it did. For me. I think it's my computer that dies. So I'm gonna restart this.
6 stamina lost. Shameful. Time to attack. Yep, dude, that's time to attack. You sweep a masterful slash. He is off balance and moving slowly, and the blade goes deep. He turns and tumbles, releasing his sword as it topples. I am not so proud as to not admit when I am beaten, he groans. You may finish me if you so choose. But if you do me an honor and use my own blade. I lost 6 stamina, but I'm gonna stick with it. I'm gonna play with this 9 stamina, it's fine. So it was a really bad fight, horrible fight, but I'll stick to it. Why not? Continue. Finish him and search his body. With a single blow, you finish the assassin. He dies with his lips pursed in silent prayer, not cursing you, but commanding his own soul to a better place. You rifle his body for a measly 3 gold pieces, then continue on the path out of the woods and onto the dusty hillside. John, for a brief while, says nothing. Perhaps he is shocked, but the blissful silence doesn't last for long. Of course not. I'm not doing too well. I only have 1 ration, I'm 9 health. Pretty bad. Leave the trees. How much longer do you think we'll be traveling today? The Minimite on your shoulder asks. I'm hungry and tired. We've gone such a long way. We have not! Not much further. Sighs and slumps onto your shoulder. You continue along the path and around the side of the hill. A wooden hut is set into the slope. With an old woman,
Did you win?
sitting on the front step. A river seems to emerge from beneath her.
Did you get anything?
3 gold. As you get closer, you realize the water flows underneath her house, and the house itself is set on splayed struts, like an insect straddling the watercourse. A few paces from the front of the house, the water plunges over the edge of a sheer cliff and disappears.
I'm back on cam, by the way.
Yes, welcome back. Greet the woman. Greetings, you call. The woman looks up at you and smiles. Come over here, won't you? She calls. I can barely see you.
Oh, this looks like the wolf in the red cap girl, you know?
I think I should go in though.
Yeah, sure. But it's like there's something with the crystal waterfall and cheese at the top of it.
Yeah, she's pissing in it. You approach the old woman. She smiles a toothless smile and gets up from the step. Come in, please, she beckons. I get so lonely living out here. What?
Eat this red apple.
I get so lonely living out here on my own, away from the village. Go inside.
And this is such a fucking rödluvan.
It really is bad, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm just thinking, like, what's the worst that could happen?
It's a typical bad witch.
Yeah?
Luring people into her hut. Pray for healing. How much did you heal?
You can do it once a day. I healed 5.
That's good.
Go
inside.
Go inside. Fuck it. I want to go inside and see what happens. She looks pretty decent, yo.
The horningy.
Thank you. You follow her inside and take a seat by a long wooden table. I'll bring us some tea, she says. She sounds almost nervous, hurrying into her kitchen. She returns with 2 large cups. Watch it.
I brought some teetis.
Watch it, John whispers in your ear. I don't trust this one. Drink the tea, make conversation.
Make conversation, obviously.
The tea is still hot. You cup it between your hands as you speak. What's your name? What do you live? Why do you live alone? What's your name?
Yeah.
They call me Gasa Moon, she replies with a smile. I used to be quite well known in my way. You nod, but you have never heard of her. Why do you live alone?
This is a beautiful place, I think you should say.
Yeah. This is a beautiful place, you remark, watching the river outside the door plunging away over the cliff face. This is the top of Crystal Waterfall, she says. The river runs right under my house. They say it carries all my goodness and youth away while I sleep. And the villagers bathe in it for luck. She giggles. She giggles meanly. I'm sure it isn't quite true.
I'm sure it isn't quite true.
I sleep and the villagers bathe in it for good luck. She giggles meanly.
You see the quite is tilted, so I'm sure it's quite true. Means, so there's something about this.
Why do you live alone? Why do you live alone? Are you so miserable? Oh, she smiles sweetly. No one bothers about me. Why would they?
A little bit of a voice, this. Just a little bit.
You can't help but notice she has not answered the question. You make to sip your tea when the old woman stops you, catching your arm before the cup reaches your lips. Oh! She says suddenly. I've forgotten the pot. She goes back to the kitchen to fetch it. Switch cups?
So this might be a trap, you know? Bait, switch cups. She walks away to try and make you swap cup.
Yeah?
She hasn't taken a sip from her tea yet.
Make a run for
Right.
it? I want to kill her though.
She has not taken a sip from her cup.
It's
think
a
her
fifth-
cup is poisoned.
I think both are poisoned.
Yeah, both are poisoned, most likely. Switch cups? Yes, switch cups. You don't drink anything by switching.
Make a run for it is right now. That's gonna be gone.
Rage, what do you think?
I want to switch cups. And then kill her.
And then kill her, if you get the option. But she is poisoning the waterfall with something, Tis. While she's away on the table, switch cups around. Then when she returns, she'll lift the one closest to you and drink. A sudden deep pain grips your stomach and you double over. What's happening? Why would you drink it?
Why would I drink it? I didn't. I mean, come on. I didn't tell him to drink that shit though.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
Let's go back to this and don't.
Suck my dick.
We already knew. We didn't. It's fine.
Am I just not going inside at all? I want to kill her, dude.
No, I mean there's a trick in there. Go inside.
Is there though?
Just click past it. Just drink the tea, I guess. Drink the tea. Mhm.
Yeah? Shouldn't I do this first? Why do you live alone?
Yeah, sure.
It's gonna be the same. I should make a run for it. Like, I would just make a run for it.
Yeah, we'll try for it.
Wait.
She's gonna stop you.
You lift your mug, blow away the steam, and take a sip as the old lady returns. The old lady lifts her own mug and takes a deep gulp. Your own tea is gently refreshing. Then she splutters and coughs and grips her side. Wait.
Wait. You did plan. I
Yeah.
did say that.
Yeah, you did very good, Solo. You sit back, but I would guess both. Why wouldn't both be poisonous, though? You sit back and watch to see what will happen. She is trying to smile, but the pain is clearly quite severe. Stumbling and almost falling, she staggers to her kitchen and gulps down another drink. Antidote. When she returns, she seems much better again. I'm not as young as I was, she explains. All the same. She pushes her tea to one side. But tell me about you. You're a traveler. An outcast. Traveler, yes?
Yes.
Yes, that's right. I'm going to Car. She claps her hands. How wonderful. Such a delightful city. Indeed, you answer. Tell
Now
me,
you know what kind, right?
tell me, on your journey, you didn't happen to come across an old man, did you?
I met
Yes.
a lot of people, you can say. What old man? Like the one in the tavern with the rotten fruit.
Yeah.
The fruit. Yeah. Yes. Say yes. Maybe this changes her mind.
Not just any old man. She insists. The one carrying a page from a spellbook. Fuck, that would have been nice. Shake your head.
No. Oh wait, but maybe she's fishing for something if she knows.
You shake your head. No, I meant no one like that. Really? That's a pity. She seems to think for a moment, then adds, But do you have anything of magical nature? Did I say yes and then fucking kill her?
She's fishing this to see if you have any protection from magic. She's gonna try to do magic on it. First she tried poison, now she's gonna try to magic. She's not gonna give up on trying to fuck
Yeah.
you over.
Say no and leave.
Yeah. She's not gonna allow you to leave, she's gonna try to stop you with magic.
No, too risky to carry, you understand? I suppose so, she replies. Through gritted teeth. I suppose so.
Yeah.
You get to your feet. Thank her for the tea. I might
Yeah,
roll
I think-
back here. Fuck, that's gonna be rough.
I don't think you should roll back too often.
I want to
Insane.
fight her though. I want to
Yeah,
kill
yeah.
her. Thank you for the tea. She waves you away without interest. Go on, go away. You step back onto the path. John lets out a long sigh of relief. You know she was one of the most powerful sorcerers in the hills, he whispers. I can smell it on her. You're lucky you got away. Alive. You shrug. A harmless old lady. Or so she seemed. I wanna
Yeah,
fight.
she has poisoned herself. I really thought that she was gonna try magic here, but I don't think. So if you don't even have a magic object on you, so there's nothing more you can do there.
No, I have a spell book. Hello?
Yeah, but you can't give that. I mean, she's more magic objects. Like I think she means like page or a magical dagger or a magic.
I really
object
want to
of some
fight her. I just want to bait her into a fight.
type. Yeah, of course. So maybe if you said that you had a magical object, she would say, "Can I have it?" And you said no. She was gonna fight it for you. Fight you for it. I mean.
It feels so rough. I just want to see if I can fight her. Let's see if I can fight her for it. Go inside, stay outside. Go inside.
I'm gonna go to the loo for 1 second.
Do that. Drink. Make a conversation. What's your what's your name? What's this beautiful place? I'm so sorry, guys. I just want to see if I can maybe fight her somehow, because I want to save the village. Why do you leave alone? Switch cups with her. Drink my tea. Something wrong? Oh, no, no, she replies, trying to smile, but clearly doubled up in pain. I'm not as young as I used to be. Merchant, an outcast. Yes. I met a lot of people. Of course, she answers, but this one was special, very old and carrying a page from a spell book. Shake your head. Say no and leave. You shake your head. No, I met no one like it. That's a pity. But do you have anything of magical nature? Say yes.
You lie that you have something magical.
I probably don't have any spellbook pages. Yes, a few things. Say no.
Ask about the pages.
Yeah, ask about the pages.
Just bait her.
Oh, she shrugs, suddenly seeming very old. It's part of a spell of pest repulsion I once had, but I lost. It was very useful around here. She waves you away without interest. Go on, go away. Yeah, I don't have the page.
It's not gonna happen anything if you don't have the page, Days.
Yeah, I got it. That's really sad. I want to kill her. It is now late afternoon. You pass over the brow of the next hill, and below you is the village of Torpani, slung from one side of the valley to the next, like a flood barrier. Observe it. Torpani is a village of the Svin, an aggressive-looking race of man-orcs. What the fuck? Wait, Torpani is the village of Svin, an aggressive-looking race of man-orcs. You might expect their village to be rowdy, but it seems strangely quiet. Still, there is no way around it. You have to go through. What the fuck? Sure. What's the worst that could happen? It doesn't seem too bad. You enter the village. There's a definitive air of depression hanging over the place. The Svins are going about their business slowly and miserably, and pay you no heed. You sit yourself down on a tree stump in the very center of the village to consider your options. Make contact with the villagers. Find an inn. You spy a group of swins sitting at a low hut and you walk over and sit yourself down. They are discussing a friend, apparently killed in the night by an assassin's curved blade. I met this assassin, you remarked, boldly interrupting. Out in the forest, you met him.
Did you step up on?
You met him? You're still alive? One swin replies, thickly. I killed him. You reply. The swin spits a gob of green goop onto the ground. You do good. You do 1 day late for us. But you 1 day late for us. Another swin bangs his hand. Another swin, not swing, bangs his hand down on the table. But with Esh dead, who saved Tia? Who is Tia? Our flower, our flower, the swin who answers, wipes a tear from the corner of his eye, scratching himself. I can't see the difference between.
There's 2 commas.
Yeah, it's very easy. The swin who answers wipes a tear from the corner of his eyes, scratching himself painfully.
Oh, good job, Jeff.
Well played, Jeff. Well played. With an uncut fingernail. Tia is chief's daughter. The other swin says, Esh was to save her. Now Esh not alive. So Tia soon not alive.
Oh, who are these guys? Trolls?
Half orcs.
Oh.
What happened to her?
No, just say I'll save her and they'll tell you.
I'll save her. You, replies the swin. You thin and weak, not even green.
Not even green.
Trouble is, another says, our village die if chief line end. Tia is end. So if end ends, we end. All very sad. Very sad. They all agree. Who you? One asks suddenly, as if only just thinking of it. He prods you in the chest. Warrior, sorcerer, traveler? Should I answer warrior?
Yeah, I mean that's what they want to hear.
Warrior. Warrior! A sudden gleam enters the biggest one's eye. Great warrior? Are you a great warrior?
The greatest. He's gonna want to fight you for like...
Nice, Jeff. I didn't really need my potions at all. I drank a mana potion. But it's nice. The potions are pretty dope. Potions are insane in that game. Like, I feel like it's just a free win if you have the full heal potions. Dual wielding sounds really cool. A sudden gleam. The greatest. I do my best. The greatest or I do my best?
The greatest. You guys fucking boost about it, Tis. They don't know. And you're quite strong.
I don't know though.
Just say the greatest. You will prevail, Tis. You're the plot guy. Just say the greatest. He's probably gonna want to test you, and he can test you.
Best is good. Mecca, Tifa. He signals to the others, who are quickly on their feet. Big hefty arms swinging for you. We take to chief. Before you can resist, they have you and are hauling you bodily onto their shoulders. John clings onto your shoulder, refusing to be shaken free. Wait to see what happens.
Yeah, wait to see what happens. You already know. They're taking you to the chief.
Will something else happen when you win with the worthless? I have no idea, Jeff. I'm not the kind of guy who plays a game twice. That game, I would play it again if they had another map. I don't want to play the same map twice. Feels really dull to me. If they had another map, I would love to play Worthless. You hold your tongue and wait to see where they are taking you. You pass through the village. Several swins watch from doorways and windows, their faces silent and sombre. A few murmurs, blessings, or maybe curses as you pass. Then you reach a low hut on the edge of the village. You are set down carefully.
Oh, careful. This is their kind. They're just
Captured.
rough.
The door is slammed and locked. A moment later, it reopens and your possessions are thrown inside. Eat something and sleep.
Have you eaten anything today?
Mm,
I think you should eat your ration.
yeah. Eat something. Try to sleep. Pulling your knapsack, you pull out the last food you have. The old man's nourishing bomba fruit and eat it. Nothing else happens. Try to sleep.
Good. Nothing else. So the bomba fruit was actually remembered.
Yeah.
A bit strange.
I'm in a good place though if it's a bad fruit.
Yeah.
And not in the middle of the forest. Figuring they will probably now wait until daylight, you put your head down to sleep. Your dreams are filled with grasping hands and long dark nails scratching at your flesh.
Oh.
Ooh. However much you toss and turn on the floor, you cannot quite get them out of your mind. I have 20 out of 20 stamina. Boy! 32 gold. Boy! 0 rations.
Zombre.
Sombre.
Hello, Rage.
Sombre.
Daybreak. You can walk a little bit then. You have your stuff, right? You have your,
Yeah, I think
your
so.
weapon, right?
You are still alone, and an hour passes before you hear any noises outside, and then the door to the hut opens and 5 swins come in. They drag you roughly out and across the street to another hut, where an old man with grey hair sits. He is wearing outlandish colorful robes. My name, Prosius Chief. He slaps his chest twice. I apologize. Then he bows, brushing the dust on the floor with his sleeves. Rush him? I can attack him?
Yeah. Apology accepted.
I could rush him? I have 5 orcs behind me, and I can rush their chieftain? The fuck? Why is that a choice? Apology accepted. The chief nods. He waves to a menial who brings in bread and milk. Eat it.
Eat it.
Bread and milk sounds sweet. That sounds sweet, man. And gratefully, you bolt down the meal. It does not seem to be poison, and it nourishes you. The bowl is removed. The bowl is removed, and the chief squats down in a pool of cloth.
Bow.
The bowl. John covers under your own cloak, hoping to go unnoticed. I love John, actually, except he fucks my spells. I have need of you and your strength. I have need of you and your strength.
Yeah.
I will help if I can. I will kill you. Tell me.
Why? Can you do that?
Tell me. That's so insane. It's just a suicide. There's 5 orcs behind me.
Yeah.
Oh.
Chief nods.
I shall. My daughter, my child, she is taken, offered to a terrible demon below. You want me to rescue her? I will try or die trying. You want me to rescue her, right?
Yeah. You should.
The chief
They
nods.
seem like friendly chaps, right?
Succeed and you may choose your reward. Fail.
He shrugs.
I can choose a reward. I can probably get something really fucking good here. Save her yourself. I'll do it. Save her yourself. I'll do it.
I'll do it.
Do you see how this? Oh, whatever. The text on that above was like, it wasn't centered.
Yeah.
The chief nods. I hope you will. He gestures to the other swins who, still taking no chances, grab you by your arms and haul you to your feet.
They are so rough.
Yeah, they really are. They're pretty dumb, right?
Yeah, they're big and clumsy.
A crack in the ground. Fuck yeah, boy!
Alla zombie.
You are led along a short pathway through the forest to a crack in the ground. One swin has brought a rope and another a basket. They are preparing to lower you down into the pit of the earth itself. Try and escape. You will pay me richly for this.
Take the adventure. They
Take-
already know what they will pay you.
Yeah, take the adventure.
Follow with it.
Let me just check my spells quickly. I can't. I think the ape is better for spells. I don't know. Ah, cool. Cool.
Feel for the walls.
Jeff, I like how they designed the game so that you should replay. They have designed their game so that you should replay it. Like they really have designed it for you to replay it. But it's the same map every time. It's shit. I don't like it. It's not like it's that hard to make a new map either. It's just such a simple map. I could make a new one. Feel around on the ground. Feel for the walls, right?
You feel for the walls.
You wait until they are ready, then step into the basket. The chief nods to you with respect. Watch the darkness, he declares as they start to lower you down. From your shoulder, John murmurs, "We're in trouble now," he shivers. You hit the floor with a thud and peer into the darkness. Your eyes can make out nothing but a slight breeze suggests endless space in all directions. You are blind, helpless, trapped. Something clatters to your feet from above.
From above?
Something chatters to your feet. Okay, feel around on the ground. You crouch down and feel around your feet until your hand closes on the base of something. You pick it up. It's a dry wood torch. Something else falls from above and strikes you on the head. Tinderbox. Feel around for the tinderbox.
When you were lowered down.
Yeah, they're dumb. Curse whoever hates you. Rubbing the bruise on your head, you reach down and find the tinderbox. Light the torch.
You don't need to curse anyone.
You strike a light and the torch blazes into flame. I wish there was another map now where it's like just darkness or something, not like this. I just want...
It's fine.
Yeah, but they could at least make the map go mega dark or something.
You can see now we were in a large cave-in.
Yeah,
Wide
boy.
and deep. At the far end, passageway disappears to the left and the right. Through an uneven rockfall at the far end of the cave-in, you hear a murmur.
Listen by the rocks. A murmur.
Right. Listen by the rocks. Oh, I want to read the next text too. Listen by the rocks, this.
Go for it.
You clamber over the rocks at the edge of the cave-in to investigate the sound. It is a whimpering coming from the other side of the pile of stones. The Swin's girl, perhaps. She came in this way, but then the cave-in blocked off her path. You will have to find another path to reach her.
Yes, let's do it like...
So you're right. So you're at a cave that has caved in, and you hear a murmur from the other side of the stone.
Yeah, can I cast a spell willy-nilly or no?
I think you can. But then which one would it be?
How? It tells me where to go.
Right, yeah, you can do that.
But I don't think I can throw a spell.
Maybe not. Alright,
Tells
yeah,
me.
you can't. Because you don't have the thing open. You can't click on it.
Oh. Items. Let's see if... 2 pebbles and 3 teeth. 1 giant's net. 32 gold. Sword. feels a little weird that I didn't get the assassin sword. I used the assassin sword to kill him with it, but I didn't take the sword. It was probably mega sharp, right?
Yeah.
And also a proof that I killed him or fucked him over. Oh well.
Well, just
Let me just read this again. You clamber over the rocks at the edge of the cavern to investigate the sound. It is a whimpering coming from the other side of the pile of stones. It doesn't say though. Go left, go right.
Yeah. Yeah, up there. You can see now that you're in a large cave and winding deep.
Yeah.
At the far end passageway disappears to the left and the right.
Oh my god, there's so many turns. This is scary. Okay. You turn right, creeping slowly forward. The passageway slopes down a short way, then ends in a T-junction. 2 stones are stacked on top of one another against the wall here.
Wait, 2 stones are stacked on top of each other against the wall here. Examine the stones.
Jesus,
Examine
the stones.
Yeah. Might be something inscribed.
There's nothing special about the 2 stones, except that they happen to be on top of one another. I will go right again.
Wait, 2. It says 2. It just says 2, right?
Yeah?
First and the second, go right.
Yeah.
Always read from the left.
That's what I told.
Yeah.
But I thought.
We're just giving you...
You take the right-hand tunnel. The tunnel twists and bends sharply as if it's carved by a river now long since dried away. You lose all sense of which way is which, except to keep going forward, where the tunnel splits. There's a stacked pair of stones here as well.
Keep going right.
Keep going right.
I think you're going the correct way if you're going with the 2 stones.
You move through the opening in the right wall. The going is suddenly more difficult, and you realize that the tunnel is climbing at quite a sharp gradient. Little stones rattle and roll away downwards into the dark. At the highest point, the passage you are following finishes at another fork. As you enter, 2 stones roll away down the slope. As you enter, 2 stones roll away.
2 stones.
Right again.
Keep going right.
My
2
fucking...
stones roll away because those were the ones stacked.
Isn't that a full circle?
No, it doesn't have to go so sharply. It can just go slightly right.
You go right. The cave walls crush in close as though the rock is squeezing you to death. Your shoulders rub against the walls when you feel certain you can go no further. The path you are creeping through forks again. Another pair of stones are stacked in one corner.
And so when you're sure can't go further, I still think you are on the right path because they are... It just feels right.
You turn right.
The thing they tell you that you
Hey,
know nothing this.
You turn right. You follow the passageway when you hear an echo of whimpering coming up the corridor. Your torchlight falls across the frail shape. Hiding in the shadows is the young swin girl, stacking stones into hundreds of little towers.
Look for traps.
Look for traps. You run the torch.
Sitting there.
Yeah. You run the torchlight around the walls of the cavern. No switches or triggers that you can see. The girl watches you with silent fear, and then the torchlight falls on a deep scratch in the rock. A claw mark. Suddenly, there is a loud roaring from the mouth of this short cavern. The walls begin to shake and crumble. The swin's stones towers topple and scatter. To one side, a gap in the rubble begins to open, letting through a small shaft of light. But before you can heed for it, a roaring sound is joined by a scream from the swin girl.
You turn
slowly and peer into the gloom back along the tunnel. Is there something moving? Something coming closer? Perhaps the roaring is the wind rushing through the tunnels. Sure.
Although it's not. It's absolutely not. It's absolutely the demon, right?
Something is coming, yeah. A fucking manticore, dude.
Manticore? What is? Oh, it's one of those. You know, you saw these in the books that Alex had.
Ah, for fuck's sake. You hear
Remember?
the scrambling around the claws on rock, and the exit from the tunnel is blocked by a dark and looming shape, a mantis core, huge, terrible. It stands between you and the light, howls in bloody rage. I have good
From the
stamina.
light. There's a light coming from the cave, right?
Yeah.
So that's the way.
Look at the creature, fight the creature. Look at it! I'm looking at it as a mantis core!
If you look at the creature, there might be something about it that you notice. Oh, it's a hurt, or it's you know. But use magic, I would say. See what you can use.
Dude. I'm using magic.
There's most likely something you can do. What is it? Rageful? Was it in real rage?
Wait, did I just click attack?
I think you did.
Nah, come on, dude. I don't want to do that. Did I misclick? Did you see the delay?
No, didn't. The delay for me is 1 second.
No, you begin to ready a spell when John tugs at your arm. You can't. He hisses.
Alright.
Alright, John.
Yo.
You can't do magic when I'm around. Dude, that's horrible! This guy can fuck off!
He's gonna go on his own after this, I think.
I can't do any magic, dude. You draw your sword and close...
You should throw the net.
Can I do that?
I don't know. Can you just go into inventory and use it?
Nope. Wait, can I?
Well, you can fight him. It's your 20 stamina, right?
Yeah. You begin to read a spell, but when I'm around cursing him, you try to think of other options and fast. You have no other choices. You draw your sword and close on the beast, eyes focused tightly on the terrible sting, but at least you have caused it some injury already.
Have you?
This is the one I threw a fireball at earlier.
Oh. So that's what, if you had examined him, you would have noticed that.
Yeah. Okay. Should I attack? I don't know. I have no idea.
I think you should defend yourself and avoid the stinger because he mentioned it.
Good job. Good job. Good job, Solo. He did an 11, which means he's down to really low, right?
Yeah. Raising your guard, hoping the beast will wear itself out. At the last moment, the manticore pounces all claws off the ground and bears to plunge into your flesh. You brace yourself as it comes down and leap aside at the last moment, claws racking your skin. For a moment, it's close enough to
Oh, he's
smell
too
the
big
warmth.
for me. He's so big, this guy. What the fuck? Moves quickly and strikes so fast with scorpion thing that you barely see it move and have only a single heartbeat to respond. Your own attack is forgotten as you try to regain your balance. The vicious creature has wounded you and crows in its victory with a crackling laugh. The mantis core shifts away and opens its enormous jaws, which looks so human but contains an impossible number of teeth. Defend. He shouldn't have any stamina. He just opened his enormous jaws, though.
Wait. The manticore shifts away and opens his enormous jaws, which looks so human but contains an impossible.
So look, he just spent 11 stamina. He spent all his stamina, right?
Just do a max hit.
No, because he spent all his stamina. Fuck, he spent all his stamina, and the base stamina he got after that is 6.4. That's his base regen.
That one is to show what he did last time.
Yes.
He hit 11, then he hit 6.4. Yeah, right. Yeah.
That's his base regen.
But do you think 11 was the max?
All I know is he's bigger than me.
Yeah.
I feel like I should defend because you bared his teeth.
You have like 10 max. I think he has like 15 max. He did 11, he did 6.
I'm an idiot. Cool. Verily,
Yes,
you move into a defensive crouch. The manticore stays low and tries to ram you. You give a silent thank. The beast grows at you. The walls shiver with its fury. Do I go full swing or defense?
The Swing Girl edges. So now he regains 5. Tis. He has. Wait, he had 15. He used 10. He gained back 5. He used 6.
Yeah. I want to hit him full.
Hit him full. He can probably outdo you, but he's probably just not gonna. He's not gonna do max. I think he can outdo you. Yeah.
The creature snarls and snaps its jaws. You must finish this monster before it finishes you. With the rock wall at your back, you have no way to hide, but perfect platform to spring forward. You race at the mantis core, catching it a light blow. A light blow, it curses you in almost human tongue. Fuck you.
No, fuck you. The creature snarls.
Defend. My stamina is outside of defend, right? Yeah, definitely defend.
Defend, yeah.
You can almost smell the creature growing in rage and drop quickly away. The mantis core makes a nasty swing with a fearsome claws, but you duck and escape real injury. You swing your arms and refresh your stance. And now do I go full again?
Yeah. Just do full.
Oh my god!
Not bad, not good.
That's on the edge.
Yeah.
I did it.
But I felt that kind of.
In the
like attack.
But that could have been
Hello,
that could have been 6.1 from him. Hello Vindicator, welcome to the stream.
Yeah, but monsters rarely want to do the full stamina bow. They do like 70%.
In the darkness of the cave, it is hard to read the monster's intentions, but you cannot wait forever. Charging forward, you rush into the mantis core just as it pounds its tail down like a hammer stroke. As it rears, you push your sword up into its exposed belly. The mantis core chomps and grinds its teeth, its expression ugly frown. My attack now is 3, dude.
Yeah, but he just used 5.7. He regains like 5 every turn.
I think he regains.
He has like 5 at the best.
I think he regains 6
shit.
every
Yeah,
turn.
defend. He has 5 this.
Yeah. Nah, it could have worked. It could have worked. But I'm being careful. Warily, you move into defensive crouch. The mantis core rushes you. At the last moment, you jump aside. You adjust your grip and shift your weight. The monster rears up onto its back legs and opens its wings to fill the room. Wait. Next one is gonna be bad, right? He's gonna hit me so hard now. No? I don't believe in 6. It's so low. I'm so weak, man. Fuck me.
This defend this and it's gonna use a high strike right now.
You remain hidden. The mantis core keeps close to the floor and rushes to knock you down. You swing your arm and refresh your stance. Do I go heavy? It's hard, man. Yes, I fucking did it.
Good.
I go heavy again, I think. The mantis core laughs at you with a human expression of twisted joy. You'd risk an attack. Racing across the stone, you charge headlong towards the mantis core. At the same moment as it comes for you with a terrible sting, you cut into it like a butcher. The creature crashes against the one wall. Rock dust pours into its back. But as it tries to shake itself, it stumbles. You can hardly dare to hope. The foul beast is weakening. I did 2 damage again. Standing firm, you swing a mighty stroke against the monster, slipping a light strike past the mantis core outstretched claws. It limps as it moves. I defend now, though. Yeah, there, yeah, boy. You sense the creature getting angry and move quickly into a crouch. The mantis core whips out with its terrible sting, but you leap aside to safety. You adjust your grip and shift your weight. The mantis core roars. The ground itself seems to shake with its anger. Another 2. He has 2 health left, boys. 2 health. I got this shit. Okay, you spy an opening and in a battle to the death, openings cannot be wasted. Dropping your weight, you chop a heavy swing at the wild beast. The vile beast. Catching the mantis core a passing cut. The mantis core screams and howls in a voice that is almost human. It is dying, slowly, furiously, but nonetheless, it weakens. You can almost smell the creature coming for your blood and drop quickly into the guarded stance. The creature snaps with its knife-like teeth, but you knock it back with your sword hilt. The mantis core gnashes its jaws, raging itself for the taste of your bones. Go for its throat. The swin girl cries out, "Go for its throat!" Boom, bitch. I did it. 10 stamina. I lost 10 stamina. All right. That's pretty bad. But keep in mind, it's a mantis core with 18 stamina. I will continue. You must kill this creature. Bellowing, you race at the mantis core. Your sword blade seems almost to be possessed. It finds its way past the mantis core's sweeping claws, through its thick hide, and down into its ancient, cruel heart. For a moment, it howls loud enough to make the walls shake, and then everything falls very quiet. 10 stamina lost. Alright. The only noise in the chambers is the hammering of your heart and the quiet breathing of the swin girl. Then the Minmite breaks out in a loud cheer, whooping and punching the air. You bow to him. You bow to him. Oh, you did it! Says my little John, I think he's called. And I bow to him. Thank you, the swin girl murmurs, then tugging at your arm. This way, this way. She leads you towards the light, through the gap in the rocks, to the pool of sunlight in the first... No, I want to loot the mantis core! I want his heart, his eyes, his teeth, his claws. I want the poison from his stinger. I want it all. The fuck? Can I not get anything from him? God fucking damn it. You wave the torch, hoping to attract attention. Tell the girl to call up. Girl, call to your father. The swin child nods mutantly, then bawls at the top of her lungs. Procious! No, Procious! I'm here! Then something drops down. A rope with a basket on the end. Get in together, the chief calls from above. We'll pull you both up. Get in. You step into the basket and help the girl to clamber in with you. Ready? The swins above begin to haul. The rope stretch and grows taut, but the basket doesn't move. The rope starts to make a squashing noise and the basket lifts a finger width off the floor. Lift the girl out of the basket! Get out and let the girl go first. You step out of the basket and call up. Haul away. The swins give a great cry and begin to pull again. This time the basket starts to slowly rise, spinning as it goes. The girl waves to you as she disappears up in the sunlight. Then she is gone. Are they leaving me down here? I don't have any fucking rations. They've left us to die, John whispers, shivering on your shoulder. Another minute, still nothing. No sign, sound or movement from above. The tunnel echoes very slightly, a noise from the depths. Perhaps the mantis core was not alone. Perhaps it was not alone. Fuck me, did I kill the male and not the female? You wait a little longer, settling down on your pack. You can imagine the celebrating going on above ground. A tears and grateful reunion. No surprises if they lose track of you. Down here in the dark. And then sure enough, the basket and the rope tumble down. You clamber quickly in and they haul you up. Above ground, the chief himself helps you out into the grass. His daughter is with him, clutching his hand. My daughter tells You fight bravely, he says. For what I'm grateful. For what I grateful. I invite you with us. Back, Torapani. Will you come? I will come. Give me more of that milk, boy. I can carry on. I can carry on to car? Fuck me. I can skip. Okay, so I'm not gonna sleep. I'm not gonna eat. I'm not gonna get the reward. I'm gonna go to car. Sure. Sure. Jesus. It's getting late, guys. I gotta sleep. A little generosity cannot hurt, you nod. I will come. As you enter the village, it erupts into celebration. These people are weird. You are given a place to stay and recuperate from your long journey. A visit to the healing priest treats your wounds, and when you emerge, it is to find the village before so sombre and silent, now in full life. Flowers are tied to every rooftop, and bands of swins are playing music on long, strangely shaped lures. You are whisked, or lyres? I don't know. You are whisked away into the dance by Proteus' daughter before the chief can welcome you to the feast. The night is glorious. That night you sleep heavily and rise the next morning to continue your journey. The chief meets you before you go. My good friend, he declares. You have saved us. He presses 2 gifts into your hands. A pouch of 10 gold pieces. A fortune for a place like this. And a key. This opened the South City Gate. This opened the South City Gate of Car, tells you. I hope it does. I hope it is to use. No, it does. I hope it's to use. Okay. 10 gold and a key! Time to go. You take your leave. The path winds away from Torapani, and soon you are on a downward slope. Away from the Shamutanti Hills. Through stepwise fields as you walk, you feel for the first time the loneliness of the path ahead. Though Kar is a busy city, it is cruel, and beyond Kar there is nothing but vicious wasteland. You will have no one to trust in the days ahead. Walk on. In the distance rises the wall of a great city, the first true stonework you have seen since the ruins of the giants. City in the hills. From your shoulder, you feel John hop away into the air. I didn't mind the mantis core, he hisses. But this place I'm afraid of. Take care, you'll need it. Then he buzzes away into the sky and is gone. You wonder if you will ever see him again. Goodbye, John. Your journey through the Shamutanti Hills is complete. Along the way, you have made no useful friendships. Wait, you have made no useful friendships, but have been given the key to the Gate of Kar. Okay, you have collected some magical artifacts, a cloth skull cap, 2 pebbles, and 3 giant's teeth. You are still armed only with your original sword and have no rations and 42 gold pieces and a spellbook. That's a lot of gold. I have a lot of gold. The adventure continues in Sorcery 2. Kar, City Port of Traps. Out now. Save to Cloud. Cloud save spell name. Oh shit, now you guys can take my character. You little assholes can steal my character and continue on Sorcery 2 with a thick stack of gold. I need to remember this, so I need to save this. Sorcery Cloud. I will remember that. Let's see here. I think that's it. Continue. So I'm done with the first part of the game. Part 1 is complete. Norman TV, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the stream. From the outpost settlement in Analand, you crossed the Shamantanti Hills. It's so loud. Along the way, you traveled with Minimites who almost cost you your life, completed the Visual Trials, Dadulay, and fought and killed the dreaded Manticore. You faced starvation and deadly traps. A test of character. Indeed. Jeff sent me. Well, welcome, man. Welcome! And thank you, Jeff. Now, I have been streaming for a long time. I've been streaming for almost 10 hours today. It's so loud. Wait.
Sis,
Yeah?
I think that you avoided a lot of things happening by only traveling during the day. Right?
Yeah, that's good, isn't it?
Well, yes. I remember that the 𝐒𝐴𝐞𝐫𝐞 got the spell page by traveling in the mountains during the night. But they also missed the trolls.
Dude, I have teeth. I can summon giants.
Yeah,
3 of them. To survive, you used your blade rarely and your intelligence frequently. You deceived, charmed, and tricked your way through. Your spirit guide changed as you changed, becoming the ape. But now all of that seems a distant memory, for you are approaching 𝐒𝐻, the city port of traps. Founded on a ford of Japadi River, 𝐻𝐻 was once a camp for the pirates who ambushed merchants sailing from Lake Lul to the sea. But the camp grew. It became a village, the village became a town, and now 𝐻𝐻 is a magnet for ne'er-do-wells and thieves, ruled over by a council of villains. Damn, that's pretty cool. It's a thieves' town.
Thank you, Jeff, for inviting.
It cannot be avoided.
Very nice. And welcome, Nauman.
Welcome. You would go around it if you could, but on the far side is the North Gate, the only entrance to the Backlands and the next stage of your journey. If your quest is to succeed, you must enter the city port of traps and make it out. Continue. Alright. 𝐒𝐴𝐞𝐫 presents. So this is the second part of Sorcery. Steve Jackson's Sorcery 2. Second part. We enter South Gate of 𝐻𝐻. Part 2. Alright. Now...
You're back.
No. No, you don't. Silly bean solo. Now this is amazing. I could enter the south part, and so I mean I have to get through the gates, and then we explore the town. This town is huge, so we have to explore the town. Has someone already walked here, or why can I see marks? Oh well. I don't have any saves here. It looks like I have marks here though. A bit weird. Anyways, then the next limp of our journey is in this town, and we need to make it to the North Gate, leave the town as well prepared as possible, and head out into the wasteland. Now, I have been streaming for 10 hours today, and I have been streaming this game for 5 hours and 30 minutes, finishing the first part. I will continue the second part tomorrow. Even though I don't know if I can exit. Can I? Oh, I did lower it. Anyways, I'm gonna exit out. I'm gonna play a song. And I'm gonna sadly say to you guys that I'm off to bed. Norman, welcome to the stream, and I hope you'll be able to enjoy it perhaps tomorrow. If you want to catch up, I don't know what the time is in your country right now, but if you want to catch up on our adventure in sorcery, you could maybe skim through the VOD. The VOD will be up for as long as possible. Always there to be watched. Now, good night, everyone. I love you. Bye bye bye. Bye 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 bye. Bye bye. I'll see you tomorrow. Hej då.